All right, here we go. This is going to be the mid-season tournament here for the All Florida Pro League. We're at beautiful GT Bray. This is part of our third annual Florida Summer Smash Tournament. I am David Tabb. I'm here with Paula Rivas of the Florida Smash. Welcome to the show, kid.
Thank you, David. So excited to be here at the Florida Pro League.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one here. So we've got the mid-season tournament, but right around it, you're going to see some people hanging out. We got the ladies on the court next to us, all matchy-matchy for the Florida Summer Smash. We host an annual rally scoring tournament here. This year, we're benefiting Special Olympics Florida. Paula, did you know that pickleball is now an official sport for Special Olympics?
Oh, no, I didn't. That's exciting.
Yeah, so one of our very own local ambassadors here in Florida, Coach Tree, actually spearheaded the project to get it into the Special Olympics, and now she is coaching the All Florida team. They're going to be going to Minnesota for nationals, and so we're going to raise some money to make sure that they have what they need to get to Minnesota and represent and train and do all those fun things. So we got the radar gun, we got raffle baskets, and then we got the mid-season tournament happening here. So this is going to be a lot of fun here for us.
On the court right now.
First
may not be going through yet,
stop.
but you can just
First
match.
O-Town Bangers, St. Pete Icebergs.
Yes.
So it's going to be a fun one. O-Town at the last stop made the finals, almost won it. The way they got to the finals of the stop in Lakeland was absolutely insane. Some of the best matches we have ever seen. St. Pete is looking to get off
one game to 21 points.
And
rally scoring.
Take home
time in 0-0.
Cash involved in this thing, Paula.
Oh, nice.
Side out, point one.
A little early trigger pull right there. So just so everybody's on the same page, this is rally scoring. I call it old school MLP style. Got to win on your serve, games to 21,
1-0.
by 2, all those good shenanigans.
I like rally scoring, David. Just makes all the matches close.
Point.
Ellie Stingley there. O-Town just shooting it wide.
2-0.
2-0.
Very cool there, like Cara.
So you're seeing here Jada Bowie. All right, you recognize the name because her sister plays for the Miami Pickleball Club. She's #1 in the world right now for challenger singles in the PPA.
Side out,
so you're going to see a
one.
big-time two-handed backhand coming from her. And Ellie teaches out of the Central Florida area. It's actually called Central
1-3.
And so she is going to reset a lot of balls.
Point.
And that one falls in right there. So any tips, tricks, Paula, that like playing rally scoring that you might do a little differently, or shots that you might not hit because it's rally scoring?
Yeah, I mean, I would say the good thing of rally scoring is I feel like all the matches are closer and you can always come back. So I would take the beginning to just feel at at least the first 11 points to just feel at the opponents, go for your shots, and when you switch sides, now it's like time to dial in. So
beautiful.
3-3.
Yeah, the rally scoring, every shot mattering, definitely changes the game a little bit.
Point.
So you've seen Victoria there for the St. Pete Icebergs. Last year, she was like our super sub. She played for like 9 of the 8 teams that we have.
4-3.
And then worked really hard on her game to get where she is right now. And she was a draft pick this year for St. Pete.
Yeah, for these girls, I think all of them have like really good level. It's anybody's game. So
side
the
out, point 4.
Is when you're playing the same team over and over.
4-4.
Overcoming that mental kind of thought of what happened last time, right?
Yeah, these players definitely know each other. You see Kara Evans.
Side out, point 5.
That one striped. Jeez. She's actually a Tampa native. trains a lot, played some college tennis, but also was a UF pickleball
5.
grad. So she represented them in a few stops. So definitely some high-level talent
5,
right
4.
now on the court. Big serve. Oop.
Point.
And Vic sends that one a little bit long.
6, 4.
You see what I mean about those resets?
Yeah.
I think Ellie on the point before reset one that was going to go out into the
Side out,
wing set.
point, 5.
Reset it anyway.
5, 6. Side out, point, 7. Seven, 5.
7-5 here is the score.
Side out, point, 6. 6, 7.
Nice strike.
Just like you. Like you said, rally
Point.
scoring tends to keep it a little bit close here. So
Yeah, I think that even for the mistakes, even if every point counts,
7,
everyone's gonna make
7.
mistakes at the beginning, so it kind of evens out.
a little inside-out trickeration
Side
there.
out, point, 8.
That's a better point, though. Longer point. Both teams kind of went from offense, defense, offense, starting to get warmed up.
You can
8,
for sure
7.
tell like neither team is interested in long points.
Right.
Victoria covering the middle right there from the left-hand side.
Yeah, Jada has tried that a couple times. He has been working.
Side out,
Victoria
point,
kind of shifted
8.
to the middle now. Cover that open space.
8, 8. Side out, point,
That's what I love
9.
about this game. You could hit that great shot, and the next point, you're just like dumping a reset in the net. It's so frustrating.
9, 8. Point.
Volley's pretty long right there.
Ten, 8.
Here we go. She almost had that
Point.
backhand set up.
11. Time
Just
out,
missed
change
it.
Ends 11, 8. 1 minute.
So tell us a little bit about what the Florida Smash has got going on here, Paula.
Well, this is our first week home. We had a crazy month back-to-back tournaments. We're heading back Wednesday to Salt Lake for our last regular stop, and then we have the tournament, the finals tournament in San Diego the following week. So really excited. I think we've been working, we've been growing through every stop, and just excited to see what we can do. If we can come together and do something good at the end.
So we got a little side switch here.
Spin on your serve. We're not really a freeze. You have to spin on your serve.
Go through there, and we got rally scoring. One of the confusing things about rally scoring is they just all talk to me about what the rule is on. They call it a freeze. Technically, there's no such thing as a freeze when it comes to rally scoring. So it's a win on your serve, because freeze would mean you would stay at that point the entire time, but you don't, because if the other team comes back, you can still accumulate points.
Right.
It's win on your serve.
Yeah, that's what makes it the most interesting. I think even
Time
if you're
in.
like
11,
20
8.
to 13, couple points lose, and it's already like only a 3-4 point differential. So
Point.
All right, so 11-8 here.
yeah, just St. Pete has to do something now to try
12,
to
8.
stop O-Town right now. They're feeling more confident, pulling things. It's working out. So
Definitely 12-8, you know, 12-8 right now. Yeah, for sure. They got to
Point.
get something rolling here.
Timeout. Receivers 13-8. 1
good
minute.
time out there by Kara. Just kind of take some time to breathe. Don't let it go too far.
All right, so everybody tuning in right now, we got a little timeout as O-Town starts to separate themselves, and we will be right back after these commercials where we actually pay for this stuff this way.
What's your DUPR?
All right,
Point.
Paula, here we go. We'll see if that timeout worked here.
Yeah, they had a couple
15-8.
mistakes just from timeouts, so hopefully. Oh,
Point.
Let's go, Vic. Let's go, Kara.
What is the
16-8.
point of no return where you're like, all right, this one's gotten completely away from us?
so I actually think in rally scoring, I mean, there's nothing really. I feel like I've come from a lot of matches,
Point.
like 2012. I feel like that's the max rally. Like 2010 sounds pretty far.
$17-8.
There you go, 17-8, O-Town pulling away. Oh, that's
Point.
a great drop right there from Ellie.
Yeah, but it's
Fading back, too.
just about kind
18-8.
of mentality right now. I just feel like St. Pete feels beaten,
Oh,
and everything's going
Point.
O-Town's way too.
everything going O-Town's way. All right, St. Pete got to start to put some
19-8.
rallies here together. I mean, down 11.
Yeah, I would love
Right
for them
now.
to just give themselves a chance, you know, make some balls, see if something can happen.
Yeah, good.
That one
There you
goes
go.
long.
Right out. Point 9.
You could see Victoria is definitely getting pumped up.
Yeah, I like that from her, trying to cheer on.
Jeez.
Yeah, a lot of Jada's balls have been kind of sailing. They just haven't been letting them go. So good eyes there from Victoria.
Do we just start calling that a Hayden? We're just trying to rip people's. I mean,
There you
okay,
go.
here we go. St. Pete starting to mount a little charge here.
Yeah, good pressure there. I just think St. Pete has been letting I like the aggression now, creating plays. Okay. There you go.
Just like you said, being able to put balls back. Look at that. They're already coming back 12-19. They
Okay.
strung together 4 points in a row here.
Yeah, now O-Town's going to feel the pressure.
Oof.
Even David Tabb could do that.
Their coach, Damon Hankel, chirping in here, trying to find the third mic. Yes, that does look like one of my dinks for sure. And that one goes long.
Okay.
That's a let go.
And
I
this
like
is the freeze that you don't like to call freeze, right?
No.
2013.
2013. Ooh, such good patience there coming into it. And just pulling that trigger.
Yeah, and I don't mind that miss. I think she's feeling confident. I like to see that, so just keep going for it. Oof.
Ooh, just long, and that'll do it there. O-Town Bangers take home the first game, Paula. That's a good way to start it off. There's some good rallies, big-time putaways. All right, so.
Yeah, solid play from the O-Town, except those couple points in the middle, but really well played. Good pressure. They stayed to their game style, and just good point to get started with the women's doubles. That helps a lot through the major league.
Hey, listen, we got a couple of our players on Major League. So look, we're gonna come back. We've got the men's coming up. So the O-Town's got their whole team, but we got a newcomer stepping onto the stage here, and we'll introduce him when we come back.
What's your DUPR?
All right, we're back here at the mid-season tournament at beautiful GT Bray, part of our Florida Summer Smash charity tournament. David Tabb here with Paula Rivas of the Florida Smash. And we are starting off our men's doubles match. The O-Town Bangers versus the St. Pete Icebergs. All right, so you got, you see a new face right there. Dylan Lewis, I call him Dylon. He's a local St. Pete kind of area guy, up-and-comer, young feller. Got a lot of length to him, so we'll see a lot of the players. She just squeezed me. Kim from the Manatee just walked up, massaged me here, folks. So he's a good kid, really making his way. St. Pete, George is not here. He's actually also ranked #1 in the world in Challenger, and he's at the Wisconsin Challenger. We're rooting him on. We got a few of those in the mix. So you're going to see Dylan here making his All Florida Pro League debut.
Yeah, really excited to see Dylan. It's one of the first people I met, actually, when I started also playing pickleball. So he's a little kid. I'm just excited to see him playing. I know he's excited. He's been working hard. And I just love what I'm seeing right now from him. I jinxed it.
Commentator curse. Commentator curse.
He's been playing really solid, and I know, obviously, Josh is a great experienced player. So
Josh was their first round pick. Ooh, just out. Dylan with the challenge, like we got that kind of technology. Chris is already mad at me, so I won't say we're going to use that later. So we got producer Noah on our stream today. What's up, buddy? You doing all right? Where's the challenge review? You ready for that yet? Not a chance, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Best chirpers of our league. In a respectful way.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
I think respectful chirping it's good.
I want to ask you, though, right, as we'll let this point wrap up, but I have a good question for you here about him and you and what you're experiencing now.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, misses that backhand right there. So you were the newest pickup for the Florida Smash. So you really walked onto that team. They had, Kaysen and Travis were there. Martina was already there, been playing the whole season. You have to get into that. How intimidating is that, walking onto the team, and then what's the process for getting acclimated and getting that team chemistry? Because he's had like 5 days to get ready for this.
Right. I mean, I think it's hard because obviously you want to do good. You want to show them that you were a good pick. But, I mean, obviously they saw something in him. They asked him to be in the team. So you just got to act confident. And they know each other. I know they've been practicing. So hopefully he just knows that he can just trust his team. And they trust him. And they're happy he's here. And just play free.
Yeah, so and he's also younger. So, there's kind of a factor there on this stuff. But also, too, is we have got some really young guns in this game. So we have a lot of kids that are, under the age of 18 that are playing at really high levels in our league.
Right.
You just saw one of them is actually now up with you. Kaylin Campbell just got drafted out of the league. She was playing for the Miami Blaze earlier this year.
Yeah, I mean, Kaylin is insane. She's 15 and she's just handling herself so well and such a beast. Even I mean, Kaysen, my teammate, 18, it's
her brother.
Tough. Yeah. And, girls mature faster, so I would say Kayla and Kaysen are at the
here
same
we
level.
Go. Here we go. We got Dylan playing it right there with Camden Bradstreet, who's been a absolute kind of phenom here for the stop. He has been playing really well, has a unique style. Known him since he started playing pickleball, but consistent, takes some risks, right? Like, the young fellas do.
How old is Kendam?
Yes.
How old?
Sure.
How old is he?
Oh, he's 16. He is 16. He just got a car. So he's 16 years old.
Oh, okay. Oh, I like that from Josh, though.
All right, so O-Town showing their dominance again here. 9-5 is the score. Oh. O-Town gets back to the kitchen line. This is the pattern they look for. There it is. Ben Yu has been playing our tournaments for some time.
Yeah.
He is definitely one of the higher level strategists of our game right now in our league. So he definitely has the ability to reset balls, construct good points, things like that. Yep. That forehand cross-court pattern is just working all day. What would you tell Dylan right now? You're watching his technique a little bit. What's something you might tell him to work on? Because he's definitely getting stuck in that pattern, and it hasn't been successful for him.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't think it's anything about technique or his shot. It's those things, they're more mental. When you miss a couple, then next on you're don't miss, and that's when you're gonna get tight. So just make sure he's using his legs and maybe stop hitting to the opponent's forehand so you don't get stuck into that pattern, right? Get into his backhand, his inside foot, see if he can change the pattern. That way maybe he can get the ball to Josh and change it up. Hopefully the side switch helps a little. Talk to the coaches, breathe. Just go back to the basics. Trust yourself. Bend your knees.
You see Damon Hengel out there coaching. Bruce Jonas, their team owner, out there encouraging them. Damon, what'd you tell him? Nah, talking to the mic. What'd you tell? Speaking to the mic right there. What'd you tell him?
What did I tell him?
Yeah.
I just told him to go after a little bit more.
Get after a little bit more? There you go.
Yeah, I just wanted him to be a little bit more aggressive and move his feet a little bit more, and also just a little passive first match, of his career. So
Yeah.
He's 18 years old.
Yeah. I like that. I think also because he's such a young kid and he's emotional a little bit more. Like if he can be aggressive and he can get a couple good points, he can kind of catch fire. So let's see.
O-Town,
Here you
the
go.
fellas are definitely on the energy that the ladies left on the court. So, they're pulling away here again.
Yeah. Right now the energy is just a little mild. So I just want Iceworks to get a little bit hyped up.
So you kind of see something different happening here.
Trying to
They
switch
have
it up.
Dylan on the left.
Well, I think because he was getting tight on those forehand dinks, just kind of switch it up and mentally see if that makes a difference for you. Oh, yeah. Great ball by Josh. Good pull.
Josh letting him know he feels good about that shot.
(7-12). It's actually way closer than it looks.
Yep.
Oh,
Ooh, just a little bit of confusion there. That's one of the things I'm talking about.
right.
Right? You're new to the team. You don't really play together a ton. Then that happens.
go after it. Let's go.
14-7. Point.
One thing I do admire about Josh, he sends that one long, but I mean his shoe game right now is on point, Paolo. I mean his whole drip. The guys definitely chose right by not wearing the white shorts. The girls went white skirts. Guys with the black, I'm digging it.
There you go.
Dylan's got that scoop forehand.
Kendall's looking at his paddle. No, you gotta blame something.
Big serve.
Ooh, good pull there. Yeah, I mean, Ben's not going to give you any mistakes. So you got to be aggressive with it. And I think if you're aggressive, it should be towards Ben, not Kendom, just because Kendom has really fast hands. Not saying Ben doesn't.
He's got good hands, but listen, he's been playing pickleball for a while where we were taught dink, 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 dink,
Right.
dink.
It's not his preferred.
Fast pace ain't the way he rolls. A little bit long in the tooth, too. Like, he's definitely older than a lot of these people.
10, 15.
Ooh. That was a great move by Kendom. I mean, I don't mind the play. That was just...
Good run, guys.
He's got
Great.
some trickeration.
Yep.
16, 10. Timeout, point 11.
Okay. The short return works.
11, 16.
Listen, St. Pete is staying right in there.
Yeah.
Timeout, point 17.
That's all right, Dylan. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. Keep moving. Keep moving. Let's go. Aggressive.
17, 11.
Lob serve. Okay.
Why not? Good get there by Dylan and sends it out.
Timeout, point 12.
You definitely see him getting a little more aggressive. It was interesting to see Dylan take that forehand and throw it back through the forehand, even though he was having a tough time on that side.
That's too far away from the overrule. Point.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. They called it out. The other team didn't agree.
But the ref called it out.
I said it's too far away for me to overrule.
He's not going to overrule their calling.
Okay, 13-18? 13-17.
They have 17 points. They have 13 points.
Okay,
13-17.
this is the time
13-17,
St.
1
Pete to
minute.
get a couple more points.
And there we go, a
Timeout.
timeout as St. Pete is looking to climb back and close this one to try and tie it up 1-1. All right, Paula, the pressure's on. We're going to take a little break here and come back right after this timeout.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team.
Okay.
Wow, that one goes out. Josh is really great at just getting low on the resets. You could tell he's been working on his knee structure or something, man. That dude's got like rubber bands for knees. But he does get... It's the longest point of the match.
Oh!
And Dylan with a big yell there.
Great
Off
point.
the net, he is pumped.
Big time D. Dylan. Oh. I like that though. I don't mind that.
Nonchalantly letting that one go by. That was pretty incredible. We got a nice little crowd forming here watching the Pro League. All right, so check it out here. We got a little stop here. Check out what DUPR's saying about this match, Paula. Saying O-Town's supposed to absolutely railroad this match.
Oh, wow.
Bigger DUPR. These all do go into DUPRs here, so 63%, man, that's a tough money line if we were taking some action.
So I'm guessing Cams and Ben's DUPR's going down even if they win, right?
Yep, yep. The new algo definitely causing some chaos here in the community. Great job, Noah. Ooh, ooh, oh. Foot fault there from Derek. We got Derek Prince. So I've known Derek Prince since he started refereeing. The guy refereeing.
Yeah.
He is reffed.
That's a weird call though. He said it and then didn't say it.
I think he's not used to hearing himself on the microphone because we got
okay.
speakers and everything. He's like,
Okay,
ooh.
yeah, that was confusing for.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's like, that's not the spot.
Middle is closed. Middle is closed. So you're seeing the crowd get into it a little bit. The other team chirping at you. And they are within 2. Looks like that switch definitely helped.
Woo!
Paula Rivas is screaming too here, rooting for the young fella.
I have
She's
no
screaming like-
favorites. No favorites.
I don't care. This is the All Florida Pro League, man. You can root for who you want to.
Dylan's my guy. Oh, Josh.
Right back, right here. Great playing.
No, this was good seeing. I love the enthusiasm here. All right, O-Town trying to close it out here. Yeah, like Camden stepping in. Oh, just short.
Okay. You see Victoria here cheering, getting their teams pumped. Oh, what was that?
And that one goes long,
I think it bounced a little weird.
giving O-Town game point number 2.
Yeah, let's go.
20-19.
Ooh, and an out serve.
That one was called out.
Point 20.
The best part is we get to watch that back later tonight. SelkirkTV, welcome to the show.
I'm gonna do that tonight, David. Just when I get home,
Just
after
rewatch.
work, just rewatch it. Yeah.
What I find is, I mean, as a tied-up game here, this is pretty incredible. What really helps is, if you go back and just listen to yourself. I just use this as rhythmic sleep music for us. So most of the viewership is just that, you know.
Yeah. Just as rewatching ourselves.
Yes.
Talking.
Yes.
Fair.
Yeah. We don't have the commentator cam this time, so we would normally put ourselves up. You see here, look at the crowd. Holy crap, that looks great. You can see the teams. We got some celebrities showing up. Actually, the first ever winner of the Florida Summer Smash. So the way this started was through a lot of high-level tournaments. And I was like, I got all these courts. How many teams could I put into an open? 40 teams showed up here.
Oh, wow.
I had 3.5 girls against 6.0 guys. Martin played in it with a young James Delgado.
Oh, really?
Austin Chikatiloff.
Wait, when was that first tournament?
3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if we had met yet.
No, I don't think I was playing pickleball yet, but
No.
my first tournament that I've ever seen that made me play pickleball was one of yours.
Oh, really?
I didn't end up playing it, but
That's awesome. That means the world to me.
yeah, I started playing and there was it was like a prize money.
Yeah.
It was open and I had just started playing and I really wanted to play it, but I couldn't find a partner.
You couldn't find a partner. There you go, folks. That proves our point here of,
Okay.
geez, here we go. All tied up here at 21. This is great. Oh, here we go, Josh. It almost
Playing 9
worked.
games. Okay.
The scoop goes wide.
Yep.
So good.
Great work there by Dylan.
and the bag comes out. O-Town has tied it up. You can tell Camden, he's got a little bit of intensity right now. I mean, he loves taking volleys right off of his shoestrings, man. He puts a lot of spin on it, too.
Yeah, he loves that play, and I mean, obviously right now there's a little bit of chirping, a little bit of come on, so that was I'm sure he was happy about that back. Oh.
That one goes long. And another game point here for O-Town. See if they can hold off the Icebergs. And that falls in. The fast hands of Ben Yu closes that one out, Paula.
At the perfect timing for him to show up.
So just like in MLP, the midseason tournament, it's a race to 3. So O-Town's up 2-0, and we'll see who they throw out for their mixed doubles matches and see if they can close this one out and make it a quick turn here.
They pick now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The hometown team reacts.
I love that.
Yep.
Yeah. Major League now, you pick ahead. You pick the night before, and I think that's just removes some of the kind of tactical part of it. You know, just kind of like if you're 2-0, who do you throw best to kind of go 2-1, or, you know, it just kind of varies. Like, do you go for 2 mix? Do you go for 1 mix? So
you are speaking my language. I tell you what, we'll definitely get into the rants and the matchups because we definitely take the best of what we love to make this thing exciting. We got a little WWE in us, and just like WWE, sponsors pay our bills here. So we're going to show off a few of those. We got some new ones with the Pimp My Paddle station happening right now, and CustomPickle. So you see some sponsors there, and then we'll rant about MLP right after this with Paula Rivas. I'm David Tabb, right here, All Florida Pro League.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
What's your DUPR?
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
My name is Rachel Rohrabacher, and as one of the top-ranked pickleball pros in the country, staying at peak performance is everything, and that's why I turned to OrthoCare Concierge. Their personalized, non-surgical approach helped me recover faster, feel stronger, and keep playing the sport I love without going under the knife. I trust their expertise, their care, and their commitment to long-term joint health. OrthoCare Concierge is truly a game changer.
All right, here we go. We got the mixed doubles matchups right now. You can see Camden and Jade Bowie here are about to take on Dylan Lewis and Victoria. St. Pete needs this one to be able to stay afloat here, or they will move down into the losers bracket, otherwise known as the opportunity bracket.
Can they come back?
No, there is no wraparound. That would take forever.
Are you playing for points then
So
when you're in the losers?
in the top 3, only the top 3 teams get points. So you have it like the winner of this has a chance to either catch up and make a race for the top seed, or like and really separate themselves for the bottom, or one of the top seeds can absolutely pull away here a little bit.
Got it. So the losers bracket just keeps playing for fun, right?
And there's points and cash for third place.
Oh, there is. Oh, sorry. So they can come back to third. My
Yeah.
bad. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Don't worry. Learn to Play is on Thursdays here, pal. I got you.
We don't have comeback in Major League. Actually, we did in the midseason.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, you did. Speaking of Major League Pickleball, you talked about it. So we kept a lot of the fun stuff that we like. You know, rally scoring makes it interesting. Being able to do the 0-3s, but we also have something unique because we have players that are coming up. During our regular season stops, there is a mandatory Dream Breaker. So you play all 5 no matter what. And the last one is a modified. It's modified. It's one guy, one girl, game to 15.
Oh, interesting.
So it lets you show off your singles game.
You get some practice in, so when you need it.
Coming at me. All right, here we go. O-Town serving it up, getting a little lead. Ooh, Victoria jammed up. Just off there with the forehand.
Yeah.
All right, so you got Dylan there. He's got to play. He gets to play that left side again where he's a little more comfortable. Not sure. I know they've been practicing quite a bit. Sails that one long. There's definitely a lot of pressure on him right now to be able to hold off this attack.
Yeah,
No.
obviously, I mean, it's a lot of pressure on the guy for mixed doubles, so he knows he has to carry, kind of protect Victoria.
So normally Josh plays with Victoria.
Okay.
They finally missed one there, so O-Town running off a string of points, almost getting to the side switch early. A tweener, a highlight reel shot right there from Dylan. The problem with it was it left about, just over shoulder height for the put away.
Yeah, I mean, I think he had time to just do a regular job, so I'll be kind of pissed actually. My partner did a tweener.
So you were talking a little bit about Major League Pickleball here, Pally. You play for the Florida Smash. You guys are in the Challenger division. You were talking about how you do prefer rally scoring, so I don't want to get you fined, but what's maybe one rule that you would change in Major League Pickleball right now to make it more exciting for the fans?
Yeah, I mean, I think rally scoring probably will be number 1. Number 2 would just be kind of that the mixed doubles and kind of the order are picked at the time of the match. I think just picking ahead of the night just kind of removes that kind of.
Are you allowed to change that?
No. So
Once it's set, it's set.
Yes, if you're home, you have to pick the day before, like by certain time. If you're away, and then if you're home, just kind of react. But everything's the night before. So even if you have 2 matches, you still have to pick both matches the day before.
Victoria putting that one in the net there. Oh, Victoria's pulling out a game changer. I didn't even notice that in the women's doubles. You see her socks? She's got the good drip going. Little day dinker socks. Let's
like
go.
Them. Match her outfit.
Yeah. So we got the Florida Summer Smash going off, right? The charity tournament happening. Tons of fun. But the women's doubles is always so much better dressed. They come out matching skirts. They got outfits. Like women's doubles 3.0, 3.5, even the 4.0s to some degree. I mean, you could tell that they have strategized their outfits.
Yeah. I like that. That's part of the game. That's part of what makes it exciting.
And then shout out to our sponsor, CustomPickle. If you too want to look good on the court, you can actually make your own jerseys that look like the All Florida Pro League. Look how we tied that one right in there, Paula. We have so you got a good time out here. We got a couple of other new sponsors. Want to give them shout outs. You'll see the commercials, so you can definitely hit them up. All Day Vitality is out here, our hydration sponsor for this stop. They're passing out samples to keep everybody hydrated. And then one of our newest All Florida Pro League sponsors, Ortho Concierge. So they have kind of a fun thing where to prevent you from having surgery, they will come in, they'll evaluate you, they'll get you, with some best practices, but your feet, your body, just keeping you right, and they'll help you along the way to rehab, but also just be yourself. So you're not having to go under the knife for an injury. So they're doing a lot of preventative things. And then SunMed is out here, little all Florida style, little CBD creams, keep you loose and the mind and the body, you know what I mean? They got some cool stuff, some mental therapy, red light therapy. So we got a lot of wellness starting to happen.
Nice.
Man.
Travis would like that sponsorship.
Travis would like that sponsorship. That guy's got a lot of gray hair in his beard right now. I can't imagine what his body's going through. I mean, O-Town is up by a lot here. It does not look great for St. Pete.
Yeah, I mean, O-Town's just also playing solid. This was a little bit more chaotic point, but I mean, it's 4:15. It's not bad if they can go on a good run.
No, that's a lot. That's a lot, Paul. 4 points in a rally scoring tournament.
I think that's the main problem, right? They haven't been playing. Okay. That was a crazy point.
That was interesting, Paula. You're starting to see more of that overhead alley-oop style backhand when people are getting lobs just to try and get it back so they're not chasing the baseline.
Oh, no.
The other thing here, Paula, is Camden and Jada have been playing together since she started playing pickleball.
Right.
They drill
they
together,
train together, yeah.
tons. So you have them with chemistry galore against a team that's been together for 4 days, 5 days.
I just think also the hardest part for younger players, even Jason, Travis has to remind him all the time, go to the gel, apply pressure to the gel. You see Dylan just kind of hitting a lot to Camden. So I just wish hopefully he can start applying a little more pressure to Jada and see if something happens.
Oh, here we go. We got a little discrepancy here. The best part is we'll be able to watch that one back on the replay, baby.
Yeah, I couldn't see it from here.
You could definitely tell that one is frustrating her. 19-5. You got to be able to rebound quick, especially being down this much.
Yeah, let's go.
One at a time, remember, one at a time. One at a time, buddy.
How do you deal with it mentally when you feel you've been hooked?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's going to happen all the time, so just hook them back. I'm just kidding.
So you say that. I'll bring something up here, and we're working through a little bit of the process now, but I might be playing qualifiers for PPA Lakeland as a charity event because everybody's seen me play pickleball. There ain't no way I'm making it out. But we might do it as a charity thing for a point pledge where me and actually Camden's dad, Jason, are probably going to team up. I'm calling it out because I know he's watching right now. And so we're probably going to team up to play qualifiers, but for every point, people will donate to a charity that we get. I might intentionally just hook the hell out of somebody just so I can get that point.
Yeah, because if not, I don't know if you can get any point.
Thank you, Paula.
Good, head back.
All right, here we go. They're trying to get the double digits. In basketball, we call it cut it in half. See if you could cut the lead in half to first. That's the first goal.
Were you a basketball player?
I won 2 City League championships.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was a bench player.
That's fine. That counts.
100%. I was mandatory. I had to play 2 quarters. I was a good rebounder.
Nice.
So the Giant took us out there. Nice hands there. Yeah, I think basketball is probably the one. That's the only sport I actually won a title in. The one that you would not think that I would win in. Ooh. And that is in. That's for sure no-go zone.
Yeah, but that's still the right play because she's been attacking to count them over and over. I mean, I'm not saying she can win those battles, but really your odds against a guy, they're not that high. So just, I think, applying pressure to the gal, keep going to the gal. There you go. Okay, they're able to still keep holding. They have a long way to go, but I like the fight.
All right, here we go. They got the double digits. No? Okay, Val. Here we go. Match point here.
Yeah, back.
Go, one at a time. I love it. I love it. Way to battle.
Some positive feedback from Damon, and I mean 9 points away now. Here you go.
And this is what makes it interesting. The win on your serve, not a freeze. Oof.
That's a good play by Kim. I like it. Off speed.
And ATP, Highlight City from St. Pete. We've had a tweener, an ATP, no Ernie's.
No.
It's like
Well-
I think the Ernie's the hardest one to hit.
I mean, can them hit? No?
No,
Yeah.
no. I don't even think we've
What do
seen
you
one
mean?
attempted.
The ones he jump on the side to the other
I
corner.
wasn't paying attention.
I think he doesn't know what an Ernie is.
You've met me.
Ooh. Oh. She got excited.
Here we go. Match point number 3 for O-Town.
you
Noah's
go.
telling me that you are correct, Paula. He did hit one where he hit a flying one.
Me too.
Great job.
I'm paying attention.
It's kind of important commentating.
Yeah.
Camden stepping in there, closing it out. And that is going to be the match there for the O-Town Bangers. They take it home. St. Pete's going to go into the back draw. Bala, any thoughts? You know, what do you think about the All Florida Pro League? What do you think about this whole environment? Give us some final thoughts here as you're going to go on to do, I think you're going over to the Pimp My Paddle station after this. So give us some final thoughts.
Nice. I loved it. I love the environment. It's a great facility. I love that it's also during a tournament, so people can get to see the Florida Pro League. A lot of spectators. Just great vibes, and just loved what you're doing for the community and for the next gen of pros here.
Well, I love seeing how far you've come since you started playing pickleball, and now you're playing at the highest level, Major League Pickleball. So make sure you give her a follow. Paula Rivas, follow the Florida Smash, her Instagram. She's at Pickle and Pint now.
Yep.
The director of pickleball or the champion of pickleball, whatever weird thing they call it. I love it. Lots of cool stuff going on there. I want to thank you for coming out and being a part of the community as well. I love that players are coming back and giving back to where they came from. So thank you for what you're doing for our sport. And we'll continue to grow this thing together as a community, man, and have a lot of fun, you know?
Thank you, David. Pleasure to be here.
All right. Next matchup's got some fireworks, baby. The one that everybody's been talking about. Up next, we got the GNV Chomp versus the Sarasota Manatees. The ladies are going to light it up right after this.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
What's your DUPR?
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
My name is Rachel Rohrbacher, and as one of the top-ranked pickleball pros in the country, staying at peak performance is everything, and that's why I turned to OrthoCare Concierge. Their personalized, non-surgical approach helped me recover faster, feel stronger, and keep playing the sport I love without going under the knife. I trust their expertise, their care, and their commitment to long-term joint health. OrthoCare Concierge is truly a game changer.
My name is BK, Bharat Karunakaran, but better known as BK for most people. I do play for the GNV Chomp, super nice this year. Played for the Flamingos last year, but different team this year, different environment, kind of cool to see what happens this year. This year we've got a really good dynamic with especially our men's lefty-righty combo. I love playing with lefties. I play left side as a right-handed player, so having somebody with another forehand in the middle on my right side is super nice for me. So that's something that's different this year. Last year I played with Nate's, and righty is great. Nate's and I have a lot of chemistry, but this year having Toby with that big lefty forehand in the middle is amazing. I feel like just our style of pickleball is very similar, where we like to play the slow game, like to dink it out, really grind out the points. And then of course in women's we got Heather Nobler, #1 pick in the draft, 2 years running now, and can't ask for a better team. She's been unbelievable. And Kelsey really has come along a long way. Tennis background again, huge drives, big backhand, love playing mixed with Kelsey. And she really kind of complements my game style. I love players that are able to hit like really solid forehand dinks and have that big 2E counter coming in the middle. And Kelsey has both those. So, our game's been really good. Kelsey and I have gone undefeated so far, so hoping to keep that streak alive.
My name is Kelsey Lorente. I'm from Miramar, Florida, and I play for the GNV Chomp. Being on a team, it's very relieving to be with a team. Like when I'm down, then they're there to pick me up, or when I'm high, then they're also high as well. So it's great. So it's really nice to be on a team in that sense. It reminds me a little bit of college tennis, since I would play college tennis, and I really miss that. It's just great energy.
So my name's Tobias Moreno. I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, and I play for the Gainesville Chomp. Let's go. I mean, I love the team chemistry so far. Like, so who's on our team? We have like a good amount of experience of players like BK, Heather, and Kelsey. They have like good high level match experience. Love BK's energy. I play men's doubles with him. He's we talk well. We communicate really well on the court.
All right, here we go. We got our second first round matchup here, the quarters of the Manatees versus GNV Chomp. And you see GNV is the #1 team right now, the #1 seed, and it shows right here on our DUPR Predicticator. 90% win rate. The combined DUPRs here for the ladies, definitely much higher. You got actually all 4 South Florida girls battling it out. They know each other's game here. Sarasota definitely needs to start off hot to take this one. That one goes wide. So you have a couple of interesting dynamics here. Heather Nobler and Christine have actually played a lot of ball together, so they'll know each other games well. Newcomer onto the scene, Kelsey Grambeau is showing up. She's been playing some great ball. And then next to Christine, Kim Bacala there. This is her first year in the league. All 4 ladies have been drafted by their teams at the initial draft, so lots of chemistry together, being able to work together to do this one. There's some changes in the men's doubles. We'll get into that when they step on, but right now The ladies are on center stage. Kelsey getting a little touch there, not able to put it over. Sarasota jumping out to a nice lead to start it off. This is definitely what they needed. Oh my gosh, you see right there the athleticism from Kim being able to come all the way across the court, send that one up, and then the epitome of just put it in play coming into effect. Jared Brooks, give me some advice, let me know that there's still a lot of game to go. Congratulations, Captain Obvious. Thank you for that input. Great reset. Ooh. Definitely tough having to go from resetting balls soft to just pulling the trigger there. I'd like to see one more dink. That one goes long. The backhand of Kim. Four's on the board. One of the things I love, one of our partners right now, you'll see that you've seen their commercial here, PB Vision, giving us all the stats that these players need to keep improving their game and see where they're at. So they actually give you shot-by-shot analysis and then being able to work their way up the rankings here of Florida. Erica Love giving some coaching. You kind of hear it there. Good little return. Heather Nobler is going to put that away every time. But yeah, PB Vision, we have the code. You see it right there. You too can get your stats if you want it, if you're that intense. Me, I don't really want to see where the heck I am. Ooh, great defense. My shots all go outside the white line, so I don't want to see it. Definitely see some early game jitters here. Sarasota coming out to the lead, the underdog in this story, just letting it rip. Both teams having a couple of mistakes in the middle. There's another middle one. Christine coming across, sending that one. And we do have a policy. The players have to replace any signs that they break because they're sending them through. The pressure right there on Nobler. Sarasota's definitely got to keep running. And that dropped just a little bit high. Kelsey able to put that one away. Kim wants that one back. That forehand was juicy just behind it. Oh, Heather putting balls back there. You could tell Kim, she wanted to take that one out of the air and just didn't. Christine putting that one away. All right, there's side out right there. The teams are going to switch it up at 11 right here. So we're seeing some dynamics. St. Pete, the underdog, staying close right now. They can clean up that middle riddle. Definitely going to make an impact on this game as the Chomp, not as fast and ferocious as we're used to seeing that number 1 seed. So is it one of those things where the number 1 seed comes in just expecting a roll? Or is it where the Sarasota Manatees have started to figure it out? We're going to find out as we come back right after this.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best.
All right, here we go. Back to the action. You see minor league pickleball, baby. We threw the first one here March 2 years ago, maybe 3. Wow. Here, David Tabb. I'm about to be joined by the Asian sensation. He is traveling the world right now, playing and promoting pickleball, winning all over. Dusty Boyer, welcome to the show.
David Tabb.
What's up, buddy?
Thank you for having me today.
Oh, my God. That thing went out of the entire stadium. Look at that. We got a guy rooting for Sarasota. He's got his beautiful Sarasota Manatees hat on. Ball boy, great job. 13-9. The Chomper starting to move around. As Heather, that commentator curse, Dusty.
I know, and I know her for a long time too. We played tennis together when I was back in college.
Christine not able to get that one. So, Dusty, I have so many questions for you, but we'll get into a little bit of the match. So, Sarasota is at the bottom, and they're keeping this initial game pretty close. They have started to figure out their middle. They're making a couple little sloppy mistakes here and there, but they're really keeping it close against what is, many talk about, the number 1 women's team that we have here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how everyone here does. A couple of these girls are new to me, so I'm excited to see what happens.
So we got a little timeout here, Dusty. You have been all over Asia.
A little bit.
A lot of it.
A lot of it.
So, I definitely want to ask, because now we're starting to see it more relevant in the pickleball world. So the USA is starting to hear more about Asia and how it's exploding. And then they came out with some absolutely crazy number, that 475 trillion or something like that are playing. Give us a little glimpse, man, because you've been there, done that. What's it like over there in the pickleball scene?
Yeah, I mean, I was recently in Vietnam a couple months back, and they love it out there. The energy is so good. The people are addicted, and exploding. They have so many courts. I mean, they're everywhere.
That's incredible,
Japan
man. I love
as well.
that.
But yeah, the Southeast Asians, they love it out there.
All right. Back in here, Chomp starting to pull away a little bit. Yeah.
Just pops it up.
I got to be honest here, bud. I wouldn't let Heather see a ball unless it was absolutely mandatory.
Heather is extremely solid.
Yeah. She was the number 1 pick 2 years in a row in the All Florida Pro League, period. And this year we didn't make it mandatory where women were picked first. She was just picked first. Ooh. And that is solid defense there from Kim. Those are the kind of gritty points they're going to have to win more than not to stay close in this one.
Big finish there.
Foot fault there from Mary Bittner. She had a foot fault.
She had it set up perfectly as well.
Mary yelled that into the mic. That is hilarious. She got excited about calling that foot fault. And that's starting to settle in. Oh, she's still upset about that thing. So, Dusty, we got the Florida Summer Smash, man. The vibe is really cool. We got music. We got Rain Energy out there, new sponsors. Everybody coming to the table. We're raising some serious money here for Special Olympics. You're from this area. What does that mean to you?
Oh, I mean, I love to see the community here, and I feel like everywhere you go, too, just things happen. I don't know, David. You just make everything happen. Fort Lauderdale, Sarasota, wherever you go.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
If it's a double aw, we know that that's a great point that we did not want to see finished that way, but it happens, you know. I mean, these girls are letting it all hang out. I mean, you know, GMV has definitely pulled out, as they should. It was 90%. The DUPR predictor called 90% win rate for GMV Chomp. But they might be up 8 right now. It is not that type of game. Look at that inside trickeration.
It's a good ball movement there.
You know, Sarasota has been fighting and scrapping. Man.
Our first match point.
How do you like rally scoring versus traditional?
In
the team atmosphere.
Oh, team atmosphere, I kind of like it, actually. For singles, not as much. But for the team atmosphere and doubles, I like it a lot, actually.
All right, GMV closes it out. Yeah, I like rally scoring, especially in the team atmosphere. It makes it a lot more fun. You're cheering harder, you know.
Every point is so important.
So important, right? So being able to do that. All right, Dusty. Yeah, we've been waiting for this next matchup.
I'm
you
excited.
Came over here from your match for this next matchup.
Yes, I was bothering Chris Crouch all day and yesterday.
We call him Producer Chris. We got Producer Noah here today. Okay, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back, and we'll get into all of the drama that has unfolded to get us to this point. We're going to talk about that when we come back.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
What's your DUPR?
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount. Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
Yep, and that game to finish.
Right,
yep.
thank you.
Yep, you got it. All right, here we go. We're going to talk about a couple things, but right now the DUPR Predicticator showing that the GMV Chomp are supposed to roll, even with the newly acquired for this stop, Michael Leonard, Dusty. Look at that, right? It's 87%. Jeez, these things are like lopsided. Holy crap.
Yeah,
and
I
that
was not
is with the new
expecting that.
algo. That's with the new algo. So thank you, DUPR, for providing all the stats. And we've been a long time DUPR affiliated club. So we appreciate them being able to do this. So let's talk about it, bud. Let's talk about it.
Are we getting into it, David?
100%. I talked about it in a little warm-up video. You have
It's starting. It's starting, David.
So those two standing across from each other, Michael Leonard and Jared Brooks. You might recognize Michael because he had on a Sarasota Manatees jersey last time. He was a draft pick by them, and he got dropped before this stop by the team. They're making some moves. They're in last place. They're trying to make some moves, and they dropped him, right? And then they picked up Jameer, who absolutely balled out last time, right? So GMV needed a sub because Tobias is out. And guess who they picked up? Michael Leonard. So now the drama of Michael Leonard versus Jared Brooks is absolutely unfolding right in front of our eyes.
Oh, yeah. And we're ready for it. I'm expecting a couple body bags, David.
I expect a couple of attempts. Oh, here it comes.
And there it is.
There it is.
We know it's coming, David.
We know it's coming.
And they know it's coming.
I mean, that one right there. And then, like, listen, I always thought we always have a little bit of WWE stuff going on, right? It's not, we don't manufacture it, but it happens. Every single stop, something's going on. It's what's part of the pro game. These teams are in it to win it. They're making moves. And so they're definitely doing that kind of stuff. Jameer earned his way up. He was a sub and then got picked up as a permanent. So that's also the other side to this thing. And then you have the constant professional in BK. He was our champion last year. He's on the #1 team this year. He had a little bit of controversy, too, about his paddle at Lakeland. So
I did hear something about that.
Oh, yeah.
Not too much about it, but I heard a little bit about that.
I love it. See Jameer swinging the new paddle tech. Curtis and the boys came out with something new. Kyle Yates got a signature paddle. Oh. Jameer had good warm-up games earlier last Saturday. I got a chance to play with him.
Oh.
I was terrible.
Oh, so he's dialed in then.
He's dialed in. Michael Leonard trying to go behind Jared Brooks right there. Dusty and I peek at each other.
Oh, had it set up just where he wanted.
Here we go. I love that it's close.
Long.
And that one goes long right there. It's a good read there by Jared. He knew that pattern was going to happen. So we're going to see some fun stuff here, Jared, from Jared and his teammates, because their sideline is also pretty loud right now. The local team. You might hear a familiar voice there, Dusty. I want to give a big shout out to our head referee. She's been with us since the beginning. We started the Pro League, and she actually reffed my first ever USA. It wasn't a golden ticket. It was actually a sanctioned event. Mary Bittner who I've known for about 3 or 4 years now, is our head ref. You see her on championship court at PPA. She's doing all that stuff. So we got the best of the best here. And that one's short. All right. You play a lot of competitive stuff, so you've definitely had some kerfuffles. We'll call it that, right?
Couple.
You've definitely, like, I don't care who. I'm the nicest guy in
It's
the world.
inevitable.
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 Especially at y'all's level where you're playing for money and this is your living and, you know, things happen. Does it sit in your brain at all and affect anything that you're doing?
I try not to. I mean, most of the guys are pretty nice. It is tough to see the ball super clearly in pickleball. You know, it's not like a tennis ball where it elongates. It's some mistakes happen, but as long as they're, you know, not doing it on purpose all the time, it's usually turns out fine, but it can happen.
All right, so the underdog, Sarasota Manatees, get to the side switch first in this men's doubles match. This is our quarterfinal number 3, actually. We got 3 and 4 happening at the same time. This is round number 1 of the mid-season classic tournament hosted by Chris Crouch. Producer Chris is stepping into the tournament director role here. He's our commissioner. We're going to play some commercials, pay some bills, and be right back for the remainder of this game.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision.
All right, here we go. Going for some
Back
ops.
to play.
All right.
Oof. Michael was ready for that speed up there.
Make sure you don't say anything crazy. Got to warn the spectators here. We got mics everywhere. I don't want the spectators. Oh! Is that in? Oh. That was about a foot out, but what a great point. Robertson here, the team captain, chirping at me going, what are you talking about? Tell you, the story of the midseason tournament right now is that right side forehand cross-court dink is just murdering teams. I mean, it's like the hardest shot in the world right now.
I know, yeah. Some of the others were struggling in the other court as well. I think with the humidity, they're mistiming it or misjudging it a little bit. Need to get a little more height. The ball is moving much slower in the air. And there goes Jared, 100 miles an hour, straight to Michael.
Speaking of that here, so something unique to us is our ball sponsor. You saw the commercial, the Dwell 40. They actually make a hot and a cold ball. So we actually have ball. Once it's a certain temperature, we move into the hot ball, and that's set up to be in those conditions.
To adapt a little bit.
It adapts, right? So we put freshies out as much as possible. But when it gets cold, because we're in Florida and, you know, if it drops below 70, it's freezing out here.
It is. Put on the hoodies.
I do, man. Screw that. So we do have the hot and the cold ball from Dwell.
Interesting. The hot one might be a little heavier, or?
We have a hot and a cold ball.
Yeah. The
That's
hot
all
ball's a little, okay, that's all you know, okay.
Hey, attaboy, Robertson. Nice catch.
Little big swing there by
Nice catch, buddy.
Jameer.
No.
All tied up.
What a reset.
And the stare down by Jared Brooks.
Jared Brooks just staring down Michael Leonard right there on that one. Sarasota maintaining their lead. Jameer not able to get the footwork to get in front of that one.
What do you think, David? Is this more of a physical battle or a mental battle?
I think this one's definitely more physical right now. You know, you have all four of these people. Like, it's mandatory you have to play in Florida, so they're used to this. But I don't think that you could quite actually consider yourself 100% ready for an outside Florida, you know, July tournament.
It's tough.
Yeah. So I think it's going to be more physical. You know, I would say we have a good spectrum of professionals here. So, you know, I always tell this story. Michael Leonard, I watched play in like the Vero Beach Classic against like Andre Daescu and Kyle Yates in front of like 8 people on a park bench.
A few years back.
So like you have him still competing, but then you have players like BK, but also, you know, Kaylen Campbell just got drafted to Major League from our league. You have Sophia standing here around me. You actually have some professionals that are teachers and players that are really trying to make that level game. Teresa Tarn's playing in this one. So, you know, it's a little bit all over the place here with that commitment level. So who's putting in the work to be ready for this will show.
Yeah, for sure. Gainesville takes the lead. First lead of the game, I believe.
Here we go.
Michael,
Marissa from Bardmore walking up,
back.
talking trash to me here. I mean, the trash talk's happening on the court, off the court. Dusty, what kind of environment are you promoting?
You can't escape it.
Jump, looking to pull away. They figured it out.
In.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
And the chomp
Great
come
defense.
back to the kitchen and win the point. There's that forehand cross-court dink again. And Sarasota hasn't been able to figure it out. They're behind now by 3, 17-14, and have called a timeout. Dusty, all right, you're now coaching the Sarasota Manatees. What are you telling them to get them back engaged in the game, bring it back home, and maintain that momentum that they had earlier?
Oh, I mean, I would keep moving the ball around. I think Jameer needs to take a little step back because I think that was working on the other court where it's a little humid, so a lot of the dinks are going short. So I think you need to give yourself a little more space. You don't have to hit a great drop in this. The ball's not bouncing very high. It's tough to attack. So I think give yourself some space, move the ball around, and attack when you can.
All right, let's see if they take your advice, even though you didn't actually say it directly to them. Let's see if they figured out the same thing you have. They got a little bit of work
on that
to do.
side. Yeah, the forehand side has been a struggle for everyone today, it seems like.
I mean, that's just part of the pro game. Like, you know, you got to be able to adapt to the environment. It's not all pristine.
For sure.
You know, it's not all perfect grid on the court. The balls aren't always perfect. Your paddle ain't always perfect. The wind is not a factor sometimes, and sometimes it is. You got to adapt.
Oof. Good speed up. What?
Michael Leonard still has the fastest hands. Like,
he's quick.
Yeah. 18-14.
Okay, they put that one away.
Yeah, I'd like Jared getting big here in the middle, man. I'd like to see a little more of it and him, you know, really get aggressive and assertive in the middle. Jameer's got a lot of athleticism, but let's let him concentrate on that forehand cross-court dink.
Oh. Had it where they wanted him again. All right, let's see if they can close the lead here. 16-19.
I mean, they're only down 3, and you got the GMV has to win on their serve, so their next serve will be for the match. But
yeah, you can never count anyone out in rally scoring. The freeze can throw anyone off. There you go, gives himself some space.
that's 2 missed dinks in a row there from BK. Let's see if they can capitalize. I'd like to see Jameer get off that center line.
Oh, all that pressure, and then a short lob. All right, first match point.
2017.
There you go. Change that pattern up. Nope.
A little high. They save one. Jameer's putting that one away.
Plummer, there you go. I mean, that's an intense point for him. Like one more, and if they can hold off, I think if Sarasota could tie this up here on their serve, it will definitely turn into a momentum shifter. Such a good scrambler.
Oh my!
Listen, one more to tie it up. One more to tie it up, baby. I want more extra innings. Let's go.
I did not think that shot was there.
1920.
Such a good scrambler. That doesn't work against Jameer.
Oh.
He got him. He got him.
Not sure if that was staying in, but right to the body. Not get out of the way on that one. Well, maybe it stays in.
All right, here we go. Another game point here for the Chomp.
2019.
Jared Brooks with the scream.
Massive point.
You could tell he's definitely playing that mental game right now on Michael. He came out hollering right at him. Here we go. Tied up. Extra innings. Sarasota, this has been back and forth the entire time.
I know, I love
Sarasota's
it.
a huge underdog. If you bet the money line on this one, you're cooked. Sarasota, Dusty, I wish we had commentator cam. Dusty and I, just big eyes right at each other.
I'm sweating a little bit over here.
Here we go. Now we have a game point here for Sarasota.
Had it on the paddle. Would have liked that one to go down the middle. Didn't need to go so much cross on that.
I think that's just a juiced up swing.
Yeah, just too excited.
21-21.
No, that's not Jameer's ball.
Back up. Just pops it up.
Yeah, that's tough because you got Jameer going for those earnings. They haven't really been pushing that line dink at all, so
No.
that's a tough decision. All right, Chomp number 3, seeing if they can go up 2-0 in this matchup and put a lot more pressure on Sarasota.
22-21.
Jared Brooks. That's all I'm going to put right there.
I would have liked to see that one in slow motion. I couldn't quite see it that well. It was tight.
What?
22-22.
That's why we have Mary on the court.
Gets him.
And that one goes back right. I'm telling you, the crowd is into it. You see people laughing a little bit, cheering a lot of it. It is packed house right now.
23-22.
All right, Jameer's letting him take the middle more.
Oh.
He's got a little inside-out dink game going. Uh-oh.
What? Oh. I thought it was about to be a bag. I think Jameer is doing a better job of adjusting here. He looks like he's backing up a little bit on those dinks, giving him some more space. Don't have to hit him so precise. Just get a nice one over the net. Play it slow.
I mean, the key, they got him hitting up, right? So
Yeah.
he's got him hitting up so he can't attack it. All right, here we go. This is number 6. Try and win this one. The back and forth action, the underdog Sarasota Manatees trying to tie it up. Dusty.
This is what I came here for.
This is why you transferred over. Welcome to the big leagues, young fella. This is the type of action we wanted. And that one's not
Another
coming
one.
back. Here we go. GNV with trying to take the lead. What do you think? It goes to 30?
The way it's going now, I hope it does.
I do too, bud.
Gentlemen, applying the score. 24-24.
Oh, oof. Another match point. What is this, number 7 now, David?
I think it's 7, 8, or 12.
It's getting up there.
I don't know. I ran out of fingers.
Michael's saying right now.
25-24.
Oh, he goes for the speed up and.
What a game right there, Dusty.
And they get it done on number 7, I believe.
And they all tap paddles, which is what I like to see. They keep it intense on the court, but off the court, we're all friends. You see some of these players, they play together in different various tournaments, also too in challengers and things like that. But that was everything we had hoped for. We had some intensity, we had a couple bags, we had a couple chirps.
Yes,
everything
exactly
we
what I
hoped
was
for.
expecting. It was a great game.
That was a well-played, phenomenal game there. All right, so now the Chomper up 2-0. The hometown team is going to get to react. So we're going to see what mixed doubles matches. I mean, Sarasota's got to come out with their number 1 no matter what right here is what I think. And we'll see who they come out with. Dusty Boyer, I'm David Tabb. We're going to be right back after this one.
My name is Rachel Rohrbacher, and as one of the top-ranked pickleball pros in the country, staying at peak performance is everything. And that's why I turned to OrthoCare Concierge. Their personalized, non-surgical approach helped me recover faster, feel stronger, and keep playing the sport I love without going under the knife. I trust their expertise, their care, and their commitment to long-term joint health. OrthoCare Concierge is truly a game changer.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
What's your DUPR?
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to DUPR.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
All right, you see our upcoming events here. We got a fun one coming up here in Tampa, Dusty. We got Survivor Moneyball. So Kayla over at Tampa Pickleball Crew, right? We worked together on a few things. She was the mastermind behind it, but, like, it's a crazy format. Like,
what is Survivor or Moneyball?
Yep.
Explain it.
Yes. No, it's a what it is it starts off traditional, so you play a round robin. But the problem is the bottom 2 teams got to square off to eliminate one of the teams. And then we go into like a singles event where you can push your teammate in and out. You can sub it in and out, and it's like games of 7 rally scoring.
I
and
like
so
that.
you move up and down. And so, yeah. And then after that, you go into like rally scoring type doubles. So you get down to the last 4, and they compete for the money. So we got prizes for first, second, and third, and it's cash. Right? So it's only $50 a head to get in this thing. You play like 175 games. It's ridiculous.
You get your money's worth then.
And it is bananas the entire time. And so it is like Survivor. And so after each round, the bottom teams get eliminated. And so you're fighting and resetting and doing all kinds of craziness. So we got men's on August 8th, but we just set the dates for 2 more. So we're going to do like a 3-5 mixed, and then we're going to do like 3-5 women's, where that turns into absolute bananas.
I'm sure it does.
Yes. Yeah.
Where are these at?
So this is at Tampa Pickleball Crew in Ybor City.
Okay.
They have 12 courts underneath the shade of it's covered. It's like an old warehouse that's spray painted. It's phenomenal. Great vibes.
Oh, these are the new courts.
Yeah.
Pretty new, right? Relatively new?
Yeah, they've been around for a year or so.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right.
So we're trying to do fun, crazy stuff all the time. We have a new one I'll tell you about after this point here. Oh, baby.
Oh.
Here we go.
Good leave.
Hey. Board's not in. See it hanging? 3-2. All right, Dusty. So let's talk a little bit about this matchup, then I'll get into some more events here. So Sarasota has to take this one in order to win it, or to stay in it.
Stay alive,
Chomp has to win it to take it home 3-0. So you have Jared Brooks versus Michael Leonard again. And Jared's teamed up with Kim. Michael with Heather is a nasty team.
Yeah, dangerous. Heather's so solid. Michael has the power. Scary team.
And that one goes long. So, yeah, talking about some events here because it's early on. We'll see what these teams are doing. We just signed up for New York City. We're teaming up with the Dink. We're going to be running a series of parties called Courted. Buick's a big sponsor. We just landed some more. We got some vodka company, some tequila company.
Wait. What happened there?
Oh. Who foot faulted? Oh, I got producer Chris here.
I thought it was weird. All right. I guess it was a foot fault.
Yeah, it was a foot fault by somebody.
I thought Jared was pretty far back, but I guess not. Oh.
Ooh, just past the bun.
A little bit hard.
Yeah, so we got this Courted event. It's basically just giant parties for pickleball. Like, it's non-competitive. We got some round robins. We got, like, the radar gun coming out. We got all kinds of fun stuff going off.
Can't beat that.
Yeah, so it's New York City, Chicago, Austin, Texas, and then Miami, Florida. We're going to be traveling around the country now with the Dink to throw some parties. Ooh, that was tough. All right, so that's enough about us. We spend tens of thousands of dollars on this equipment. I'm definitely going to promote our stuff.
Might as well.
Right?
Shameless plug.
That's right, baby. No, not shameless 100%. I don't care. If you're tuning in right now, SelkirkTV, the Dink YouTube, the All Florida Pickleball YouTube page, and on DUPR.
Yep.
And there's a good hands
Jared gets
battle.
that one.
All right, so they definitely got to clean up. I think if Sarasota just cleaned up a lot of the mistakes.
And we saw another, that same forehand dink there. I think Kim could have backed up a little bit again. And
as that drive goes wide.
Oh, she almost had it.
That almost came back. I would absolutely play an event with Heather Nobler. Like, she is probably one of the most consistent players we have in the league.
I think she'd play with you, David.
She would.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, that is
She kept
good
her in
patience.
the point, though.
Yes. That is good patience right there by Kim because she could have just reached out in front but decided she saw the opening that Michael was leaving and able to put it behind him. That's high-quality pickle.
Yeah. Good serve and good return there.
Yeah, I mean, Jared definitely put a lot on that one. All right, GMV at 10, looking to get to the side switch first here, Dusty. Do you think that matters, getting to the side switch first?
A little bit mentally, I think.
All right.
Especially if it's like a few points. Definitely more mental. But if it's like 11-10, not as much, but for sure a little bit. I think he, just overcooked that one.
Yeah, he did. I mean, listen, he's got great hair and everything, but that one definitely shot long. Didn't help him out on that one. All right, so we got a side switch here, mixed doubles. Here's where the action stands. Sarasota Manatees in a mandatory win situation or else they are going into the loser's bracket. GMV is the #1 seed moving in, so Sarasota has an uphill battle. All right, you already coached Sarasota, so I'm going to move you over to the GMV Chomp here. Dusty, what would you do? What would you tell the Chomp right now if you're their coach and they're rolling?
I mean, I would just the same thing that they're doing now. I mean, moving the ball around. Heather's just so solid. She's not going to give any free points. So it just puts so much pressure on Sarasota because, you'd think you'd be able to get some free points and get Heather to pop it up, but she's just so solid. And then it takes a lot of pressure off Michael to just take his chances and be more loose with his shots. Yeah, I think what they're doing now is perfect. So see if Sarasota can adapt. But there's not many free points here from Michael and Heather.
Time it. 11-7.
Oh, that was a good spot.
Yeah, so this is a good spot right now here. I mean, Sarasota is still so close, and in rally scoring, we saw what happens, especially in that last one, man.
A little burst of emotion there.
12-8.
Wow.
Oh, that was tough. She got a little bit off there. She was a little off balance in that reset.
Not
Was able to get
expecting
over.
that.
Well, you're also, what you're hearing in the mics here, folks, isn't myself being out of breath because I'm out of shape. That's actually a little bit of wind picking up here. So we'll see if that starts to play a factor in these folks' games, because GT Bray, while it's covered, is not
fully enclosed.
Not fully enclosed. It's definitely susceptible to the elements. How do you like that word?
I like that.
And there is an Ernie from Jared Brooks, set up by Kim. We play those here.
Oh, not much you can do on that. Just no bounce, skids right off the line.
That was just a weird one. That was so weird. If I'm the chomp, I'm loving this pattern. Let's see if Kim can get out of it. There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, that's that consistency of Heather. But
Yeah.
she definitely had her on the ropes a couple of times. All right, Chomp cruising here, getting closer and closer. Kim taking that one out of the air.
Yeah, I mean, Michael doesn't even have to come over that far. There's no pressure for him, really. He knows that Heather's just going to keep making those dinks all day. Doesn't really matter who she's dinking against. Just
Timeout right there from Sarasota. Much needed, as they are down 7 in this first mixed doubles match where they have to win it to be in it. So, you're starting to see a couple things here unfold. The end of this one, I feel is like it's going to get exciting because Sarasota is going to make some adjustments against GMV. So we got about 30 seconds left in this timeout. We're going to play one commercial and then come right back.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
There we go, baby. What's going on, man? You doing all right?
I'm doing good.
What do you think? Right? Have you? Oh. I'm over here having side conversations, folks, and we're back here with the mixed doubles action. David Tabb here with Dusty Boyer.
Wow.
Michael Leonard shooting that one through. Like, he was doing. You have two absolute veterans of the game. Like, Michael was a top 10 player for a long time, and Heather Nobler played Major League Pickleball So you're definitely seeing some high level. It's a formidable team.
Oh. I think he knew it was coming, but didn't know it was coming that high. Knocked a little sweat off. Michael's good.
Listen, he's a super sweater. He'll be fine.
11-18. I mean, what do you do on that, David? I thought it was a good play.
I mean, listen, you cannot. You just can't do that with this team, right? Like, I get it. He's trying to get in there and get going.
But I like the idea. Yeah, just Heather was ready for that.
Be honest, bud, I'm watching the 3-0 ladies over on the other side. Just had like the most incredible point. They just had like 18 hits on the court next to us for the Florida Summer Smash. You know?
Yeah, I mean, just good setup, short angle.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely be tough. Again, we're back to that right side forehand cross court dink.
Yeah.
It's just, if you can hit that shot in this tournament right now, it's done. Love to go behind. There you go.
Jared's ready for it. That's one match point.
There you go.
They're going to need to save a couple more of this time around.
You ever tried these rainstorms?
Yes.
Tropical.
They are very good.
Oh, this is delicious. The tropical.
Oh, that's
flavor.
a new flavor, I think, actually.
I think it is.
And I'm an expert on those.
There we go. Match point. Ooh.
I think, no, now it's match point,
Now it's
David.
match point. So Rain Energy is owned by Monster. Brought them to market 3 years ago at my first ever tournament. Yeah, it was terrible when we started. Now it's delicious.
Oh, yeah. I always sneak a couple in at tournaments.
Oh, that's tricky.
Saves one more. That's the thing, too. This is never over. But this rally scoring at 20, it's a lot of pressure.
Not to the fat lady sings, man.
That's right. And, oh, doesn't go over.
That thing danced on the top. That's at least 2 feet of roll. All right, here they come. We saw him do it before. 100% he returned that to Jared on purpose. Oh, forehand cross court battle.
Yeah.
Here we go, number 2 on match point here.
Yeah, Michael's ready for it.
There we go. They have closed it out here, folks. All right, so GMV 3-0. We've had 2 3-0s here. Championship court seems to be cruising. Grandstand is going to be streamed, I believe, on Tuesday for us here. So, all right, we're going to bring the Chomp onto court, and then we're going to introduce you to one of our newest sponsors when we come back.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to DUPR.com/minor league and compete in your local event today.
Let's go, let's go.
You gonna learn? My name's Stuart Brooks.
How's it look?
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
My name is Rachel Rohrbacher, and as one of the top-ranked pickleball pros in the country, staying at peak performance is everything, and that's why I turned to OrthoCare Concierge. Their personalized, non-surgical approach helped me recover faster, feel stronger, and keep playing the sport I love without going under the knife. I trust their expertise, their care, and their commitment to long-term joint health. OrthoCare Concierge is truly a game changer.
Where am I standing? And there we go, the All Florida Pro League. Come on up, folks. Production schedule here. You know, we're trying to figure out where to stand, what to do here. All right, so we're here with the GMV Chomp. They have taken home round number one, the number one seed, BK. What was the strategy walking into this?
We had Michael as our sub, and as most people that follow the league know, he used to play for Sarasota, so when we picked him up, we knew they were going to come out hot. We had to kind of just play the energy a little bit before we kind of settled into a groove there.
It may or may not have been mentioned a few times and in some videos, right? So being the number one seed, Heather, like we pull up the DUPR Predicticator, right? And it was like you guys by a lot. So how do you go into that though? Because it's still good teams and you still got to win the match. So what's that mentality like going into it?
Yeah, I don't pay much attention to like DUPRs or ratings. We actually lost the women's to them last time, so we know anybody's capable of beating us and we can beat anyone. So we just go in with a strong mentality and 1 point at a time. So I thought we did that today.
All right, so Kelsey, you guys are coming in number one seed. This is your first year in the league, right? You're starting to see, but all four of you are from the South Florida area, so you know those players pretty well. What's it like stepping into this environment, though, and competing against people that you kind of know, but in a completely different environment with the hometown team? Kind of, the fans are rooting against you.
It's kind of funny because I'm actually rooming with Kim. So coming in, it's just we go on to the court playing really good pickleball, and it's all about keeping it, I don't know, how do you say it, like clean or yeah,
it's all on the other side.
All right, so yeah, that's a lot of fun, and that's one of the cool things about the league, and we talk about it off camera a lot. Is like, hey, we want all these players to actually like be friends, and they play in tournaments together with each other at off areas. We got a couple that are actually playing together right now at Challenger in Wisconsin, so we're keeping track of them and rooting for everybody. Michael, you're playing for a different team, but I got to talk about it a little bit here. You're playing for a different team. This is the hometown team that you were playing for. What I want to just know is, like, what's that mentally like walking in here, playing them first round? It just happened to be that way. We didn't rig it, I promise. Maybe I did. No, kid. But what's that like as a player stepping in? You're from this area. You're representing another team here, playing against your former teammates. What's that like?
Yeah, I mean, I think just focusing on the game at hand and the team that I am on, I think that's just the most important thing. I didn't really know what to like expect going into it, like whether it's going to be fiery or cordial or like friendly. I felt like it was mostly friendly. There was a couple moments I think in the men's match that got a little fiery, but you know, just focusing on the point at hand, the game at hand, and the team that you're on. So
no, we talked about it a little bit there, and you know, obviously knowing you for as long and watching you for as long, definitely one of the great professionals we've had in this sport and great ambassador. So we love that you did a great job right there. It was everything we had hoped for, and obviously the camaraderie too. Like, yeah, on the court, we want you guys to compete, but we loved every minute of it and nothing too dramatic. So definitely appreciate you for being that way and the professional you are, but also, too, is everybody here really, really stepping up to showcase what we're doing here at the league. So GMV Chomp are moving on, right? They say they want some more. We've had 2 3-0s. All right, guys, go get rested, iced up. I have no idea what you're doing. All right, so I got some new sponsors here. Come on, Lee. You got to come on, too. Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. You know me, I'm always into the shenanigans here. We got the Florida Summer Smash, but we have some new sponsors, people that really believe in what we're doing here. We make sure that it matches. We just don't take dollars to take dollars. So we've been talking for a little bit here. They actually have one of our friends and top athlete, Rachel Rohrbacher. So just introduce yourself to the community. We got about 18,000 times 6 viewers here. Tell us, a little bit about yourself and a little bit about Ortho Concierge.
First of all, I want to thank David Tabb and all pickleball, all Florida Pickleball. I really appreciate you guys involving us. It's a privilege, great environment. Ortho Care Concierge is like any other, is different from any other model in orthopedics. Essentially, instead of spending 5 minutes with your physician, you're going to spend a full hour with your provider, and the provider is going to give you a full explanation of all of your orthopedic problems. Make sure you have a clear diagnosis and an understanding of how we get that diagnosis. And then we're also going to not just give you the treatments that are offered in regards to insurance-based treatments. We're also going to offer the non-insurance-based treatments, including regenerative type medicine. So our goal is to get you to go as long as possible to prevent those surgeries. We concentrate on non-surgical treatments.
So you're concentrating on the non-surgical stuff, right? So it's not intrusive. You got a booth out here. You're talking to people about Ortho Care Concierge. So what's like one example of a treatment that is very common amongst these pickleball players that you're starting to see now?
So a lot of treatments with partial tears or tendinopathies, a lot of times we like to treat those with PRP, which is a biological treatment. Again, we had the standard cortisone, but we like to offer more on the regenerative side, not just cover up the symptoms. And again, I think our major point is we care about the patient. We treat everyone like a concierge patient. So we're going to spend time with you. You're going to have an understanding, and you're basically going to be able to make an informed decision about what treatment option you want and what works best for you.
So, like, what's the best way if somebody's just kind of questioning it, going, hey, how does this work? What do we do here? How do they get in touch with you? What's the easiest and best way for somebody to get in touch with you other than showing up to an All Florida Pro League or All Florida Pickleball event?
Right, so we have our website, and we also have info at orthocareconcierge.com. We also have a number. I don't have the number memorized, but the number is 813-439-4093. Please feel free to call us and set up an appointment, and we will be happy to take a look and take care of you.
And we've been doing a little bit of secret shopping. The feedback has been phenomenal from the players that have had a chance to interact with your booth. Obviously, it's working because, Rachel's competing at an extremely high level, and she's one of your biggest supporters, so we love that about you. So thank you for being a part of All Florida Pickleball, the Pro League here. We got the action. Check them out. You can see their commercial on the live stream, and I think that wraps up a pretty good interview. How do you feel?
I feel all right. I feel pretty good about it.
All right, we're going back to some fun, and we got our semis coming up right after this.
My name is Rachel Rohrbacher, and as one of the top-ranked pickleball pros in the country, staying at peak performance is everything. And that's why I turned to Ortho Care Concierge. Their personalized, non-surgical approach helped me recover faster, feel stronger, and keep playing the sport I love without going under the knife. I trust their expertise, their care, and their commitment to long-term joint health. Ortho Care Concierge is truly a game changer.
name is Sam Gabbett. Where I'm from is kind of weird because I'm from here in Ponte Vedra, Jacksonville area, but I went to school in Lakeland for like 4 years. So future-wise, Jacksonville, yeah. And I play for the Jacksonville Ballers. Go Ballers, yeah. I think our team is special, dynamic-wise. I think pretty much everyone that we play with together works together really well. So like Madalena and RJ. Madalena has just huge drives, and RJ poaches so well. So we have a girl that loves to play the left side that hits huge thirds with a guy that plays the right side that likes to poach a ton. So in mixed, they're such a tough team. In mixed, I like to play big, and Sophia likes to play small, a lot of forehand dinks and just set up the next ball, which works perfectly for me. With me and RJ, I love to drive the third so he can come poach as much as he wants. I think everything that we do, the other person that we're playing with complements it really well. So I think we're gonna be pretty dangerous down the stretch.
So my name is Sophia Dorsey. I'm from Jacksonville. I'm local here, and I play for the Jacksonville Ballers. I love our energy. You know, we always have each other's back. When one of us is down, the other one picks the other up, and we just play well together. We're all here in Jacksonville, so that's fun. We get to practice and build team chemistry. Madalena, yep. I love how she's just a powerhouse. Like, she's such a badass. I mean, like, literally anytime I'm down, she's up, and she'll pick me up, and we complement each other well.
My name is RJ Enignan. I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, and I'm currently playing for the Jacksonville Ballers. So all of us are from Jacksonville, so we have an idea on how each other's games are, especially with Maddie, because I play a couple pro college with her, so our chemistry is pretty good. It's fun with her because as a lefty, she can take most of the drops. I can go in and do more crashing instead of me having the pressure to take the drop and get to the kitchen. So I have like a lot of trust on her part. I feel like we play pretty well together. Sam, we definitely have a lot of potential together. I think it's just because we don't practice much with each other. We're still trying to figure out each other's game. But every time we practice with each other, he's like getting significantly better and better each time, so I have a lot of confidence that we'll do really well for the rest of the season.
Hi, so my name is Madaya Grigoriu. I'm from Romania originally, but I live in Jacksonville, and I do play for my hometown team, Jacksonville Ballers. So I do like foremost that we're fighters, even if we're not playing well, even if we have a tough day, we fight until the end. And you can see in our scores, we're always close no matter what. I do like playing with RJ because he's lefty and I play left, I like left side. And I've been playing with him a lot and we do well. And with Sophia, I just love that she's so solid on the right. So I think like we have a good chemistry with each other for sure. It's the fact that, like, for example, I cannot play MLP right now. So it's something like MLP, but I think like it's even better because it's like we know each other, we're friends, and that makes it even more fun. That's mostly what I like. And everybody fights, everybody works hard. I love that.
No, I love team events. So this was my first real like big pro event, and I love the energy that it brings and how everyone's so friendly. Everyone comes out to support their teams and their fans, and it's just a great experience, and I'm glad to be here.
I think that Florida Pro League definitely is like a stepping stone towards the bigger leagues and helps you get your name out there and meet other people. I like the team format for sure. And I like having people cheer behind your back. It definitely helps you play more loose when you're playing for a team rather than yourself.
I think we were slow to start, which is a good thing, honestly. And the more we're gonna play with each other, the better it's gonna get. These teams somewhat already have been practicing together for a very long time, and we're just starting to do that. So I think we're gonna be very good situated at the end of the season.
It's incredible competition all the time. Everyone here is such high level. Everyone has such a bright future. I come out here, I mean, I play rec games, I drill, but this is a different level of competition. Everyone wants it and everyone's good. And when those two things come together, you get a league that's pretty special.
My name is Joshua Elliott. I'm from Tampa, and I play for the St. Pete Icebergs. I think our team's really unique. All of our players are pretty close. We're local, and we've all played with or against each other at some point throughout the last couple of years. So that kind of familiarity is really good. Our team chemistry is really high. We're also we can play different players, different matchups. I feel really comfortable with how we're doing too. I'm a really big fan of the team kind of environment and the competition that it brings. I think it brings a slightly different approach to the standard tournaments that you see, while also maintaining a really fun atmosphere that you can be competitive in.
My name's Victoria. I'm originally from France, but I live in St. Petersburg, and I play for the Icebergs. I love that our team is from the same area, so we get to practice a lot together. We're all really close. My mixed partner, we
All right, a back draw boogie, baby. And what we'd like to see here, St. Pete coming out to a little early lead. The young one, Sophia Dorsey, stepping here into the main stage. The Ballers losing their first round. The Icebergs going down as well. They can make cash here at third place. And that one goes wide. Give you an update here. You're seeing a new player. We got new faces, same places. Savannah Ullman is filling in. Madalena Gregorio going down with an injury earlier this week. Not able to get right going into the matchup this week. So unfortunate to not have Madalena here. But they got a nice little setup. Charlotte back there taking her, people not paying attention to the don't walk behind the cords. Here we go. All right. So the way this is working is the first to three takes it. Oh, pulling the trigger a little early there. Victoria. A little crackle in the voice from the ref. Oh, that one falling in. Six is on the board. That one falls short. All right, this one's staying close here. 7-6. Sophia not able to get a hold of that one. This is going to fall into one of those traditional, tough ones. Ooh. No one there. Ullman not able to get that one over. Great reset. The ball flies into the stands. Getting low on that. I love it. And Sophia ripping one down the middle. Oh, what a reset. And the goal behind Sophia Dorsey. Holy crap. Producer Noah's got his hands in the air. He's so excited. All right, so we're starting to see the ballers coming back here. St. Pete could have had the side switch first. Next rally, we'll get to the side switch. And there it is. Jacksonville coming all the way back now, 11-10 in this ladies doubles match here on our backside boogie first round. All right, producer Noah's going to take us to commercial break, and then we'll be back for the rest of this game.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
What's your DUPR?
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddle.
All right, back to the action here as the Ballers have come all the way back here to 11-10 against the St. Pete Icebergs.
I'll show you how it's done. I got power.
Kara Evans, better half, over here talking trash about the radar gun we got sitting out there. Oh, what a get back. Ooh, that might have been out, and that one goes wide. Drew, we know that you cheated that entire time with a delaminated paddle the entire time.
What happened to your screen?
Well, he probably dropped it. Ooh, just not able to get that one back.
Ah, pickleball hit it.
12 up. Oh, Sophia.
These refs are really good.
Yeah, all of our refs, shout out to them. We're getting compliments from the players here. Our head ref is actually PPA Championship Court ref, Mary Bittner. Derek Prince, longtime friend. Keith Lazar out here, man, like OGs of the ref game, and they have some great experience doing this. Okay, the coaches are talking trash. The players are out there being nice. We're trying to set a good example here, Damon. Folks, the vibe out here is pretty good, man. Like, we got some fun stuff happening, so we're having a good time. Ooh, that roll doesn't quite get there. This is a big win to set the momentum here. The St. Pete Icebergs definitely looking to get off the schneid, going 0-3 earlier. Oof. Sneaky down the middle. The sideline for the St. Pete Icebergs getting pretty happy right now. And that one's called wide. We for sure definitely need like a, that was 100% wide, but like I would love to have like a eye doctor as a sponsor. Would be incredible. Karen not able to get that one over. All right, Jacksonville down again here, looking to come back down 15-17. What a reset. It happened one time, but not again. Sophia with the reset. Okay, here we go. Welcome to the show, rookie. Putting off some good dinks there, a little nice little pattern. Being able to attack in the middle. Leave it to Drew to take credit for something he didn't do. With the two-handed backhand Ernie not coming into shape there. That one definitely not happening. Ooh, she 100% wants that one back. Listen, I gotta be honest here. She's definitely showing up here in this game. Say it into the mic. Timeout, Icebergs. I was trying to get Josh to talk into the mic so we could hear the strategy as he's coaching them up a little bit. All right, folks, we got the back draw happening right here. The St. Pete Icebergs versus the Jacksonville Ballers in a tight one. St. Pete calling a timeout, getting ready, and we'll be back right after this.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
Oh, look at that, a little Parkview action. That is, producer Noah, I'll tell you a little history, right? That was actually Holiday Park in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It's where I started playing pickleball. On the other side, the roller hockey rink 10 years ago. You'll see my name written down multiple times, even when I wasn't really there in order to get those courts built. Shout out James Santiago. And just like that, here we go. It's now a match, all tied up. Josh, be careful. There's a mic right there. Whoever wins this is going to have game point on their paddle. St. Pete's got it. And Victoria getting aggressive. All right, here we go. Tied up again. Just long was that one. Dorsey's putting on a clinic here with these resets. That one sails long. Jacksonville hanging tough here. They were behind, then they were ahead. It was tied. All three, Josh. All right, here we go. St. Pete with their third opportunity to come at it. Not this one. St. Pete just not able to close it out here, producer Noah. And game point number 4 for the Icebergs. And not that one, not able to put it away. Uh-oh, here we go. Victoria sends that one long, and that's going to give Jacksonville now their first game point.
24-23.
Oof.
Use that, come on. Right here. 24-24.
All right, here we go, tied up again. Jacksonville not able to close it out. Ooh, just not over. Here we go, Jacksonville, game point number 2. I'm going to run out of fingers here, Josh. Somebody's got to close this thing out.
25-24.
Nope. Tied up again.
Right here, guys, come on. 25-25.
Extra innings ball here. Just not enough.
26. 26-25.
And just like that, the Jacksonville Ballers do take it home in this women's doubles with some extra ball there and a little emphasis on that attack. So we're going to let the fellas warm up a little bit here after that exciting one and see what the fellas can do. Producer Noah, take us to commercial break.
My name is Rachel Rohrbacher, and as one of the top-ranked pickleball pros in the country, staying at peak performance is everything. And that's why I turned to OrthoCare Concierge. Their personalized, non-surgical approach helped me recover faster, feel stronger, and keep playing the sport I love without going under the knife. I trust their expertise, their care, and their commitment to long-term joint health. OrthoCare Concierge is truly a game changer.
What's your DUPR?
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to DUPR.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
My name is Rachel Rohrbacher, and as one of the top-ranked pickleball pros in the country, staying at peak performance is everything. And that's why I turned to Ortho.
All right, here we go. We got the men's doubles match here after the Ballers take home game number 1. I am joined in the booth. I'm David Tabb here. Jason Campbell of the Florida Smash is joining me for this game. How you doing, buddy? There we go. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great.
All right, man.
Thanks, David.
Welcome to the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament here. Ooh, baby. All right, so we've got the Jacksonville Ballers. That's right here in front of us against the St. Pete Icebergs, one of the hometown teams that we have here. We kind of have 2 sharing responsibilities here. Ooh. RJ.
Great hands.
So that's RJ. Both of these guys are out of the Jacksonville area. The Hub sponsors and owns this team. You got Sam Gabbett right there. Both of them, it's their first year in the league. Ooh, he almost hit him. He almost hit him.
That left foot barely got over the line.
So there you go, a little early. He's definitely shocked some people here. He's actually a nurse in Jacksonville, making his way through the pro ranks, supporting himself through the nursing programs. Across from him, the St. Pete Icebergs, local icon, Josh Elliott. You know Josh, right? One of the heiresses to the Engage fortune. Repping that. And then newcomer, it's his first time. He got picked up as a sub here, is Dylan Lewis. So this is a backdraw match here, Casey.
Okay.
So both these teams lost earlier, and they're now going to try and fight their way back to third place.
There you go.
Or try and get out of here quick and go home. Ooh. How hard is that with like a new player? Like you get drafted, you're like, oh man, I got to go learn this guy's game. We're playing in like 4 hours, you know, and you got to figure out the middle. How hard is that at the pro level?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely tough. I mean, even just subbing for a team, the pressure of that being the new player, that's definitely tricky as well. But I'm sure they've played practice games before. They look good so far, being really good, nice and aggressive, how you want to play nowadays, especially with the speed of the ball and the paddles and how the game's moving. Oof.
We got the dwell ball. You know, they have two. They got the warm weather, the cold weather ball. So we're out here trying to make it as fair and fun as possible for these players to come up through the ranks and have as much resources as they can to get noticed, but also play a game that, I mean, he's all over the place.
Setting up a drive and crash up for yourself like that, it's not easy.
And much easier on that side from a lefty.
That's true.
He did it again.
It's crazy. Third or fourth one already.
He's the kind of player I love, where all I have to do is just sit back, relax, watch the action, reset a couple balls, and I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't let him see that third again.
Oof.
And that one is called out. Ooh, but maybe not. Yes, it is. And Sam Gabbard listen, I've been watching him for a long time. He's a class act. He felt like it was wide. I think it was close. We do not have instant replay for a reason. But very classy right there to give that one up. I'd like to see him really call that with conviction. Ooh, and maybe it was out.
Ball don't lie.
That's right. Ooh.
Dang.
All right, so your sister actually played in this league. She started off. They got drafted up to Major League Pickleball. What do you think about a platform like this being able to really help these players get to the next level? What are your thoughts about that?
No, it's great for sure. I mean, just getting game and match reps is huge. I mean, especially when you're playing with other up-and-coming players. You know, everybody's wanting to get better. So just being around people with the same mindset and wanting to get or reach the same goals is awesome. So,
as we see Dylan Lewis there with a great ATP defense, and then coming back just a little unlucky. All right, so we got a side switch there. The Ballers are in full command here and just showing out, looking to go up 2-0 in this backside boogie. David Tabb here with the Florida Smash's very own Kason Campbell. We're going to talk about the rest of this game when we come back.
What's your DUPR?
All right, folks, here we go. We're back in. The referee's doing a great job, getting lots of compliments about them. Only when calls go certain ways do we get compliments. All right, that dink goes
pressure,
in the net.
taking those dinks out of the air.
Now, you've been playing a lot of left side with the smash, all right? Here today, we've seen a lot of turbulence coming out of the forehand cross-court dink. It's been really something that has been a pain point for a lot of teams. We've noticed that the team that can be successful in that pattern tends to win the game, right?
Really? Wow.
So what's some keys to that forehand cross-court dink that you could give to some of the players listening right now?
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest, most important thing for either cross-court dink, especially when you're going topspin, is making sure you get your back foot behind the ball so you're able to really get in position, make sure your paddle's behind the ball, your foot's behind the ball, so you're able to roll that topspin dink to the corner. I think that's the biggest key to hitting a roll dink. good pressure.
Yeah, so you're seeing a lot of pressure here. We also have the amateur tournament going off right next to it, the Florida Summer Smash. It's our 3rd annual one of these. You're seeing some Lakeland Palms play in the court behind us. Some of their fan base here also playing in the tournament. Ooh. Oh, my gosh. So we're raising a bunch of money here for Special Olympics. How does that make you feel there as a player in the Florida Smash, knowing that they're a part of doing such good work here in the community?
No, it's awesome. I'm glad to be part of it. Yeah, I mean, what you guys are doing is great. Just helping people and, you know, even just growing the sport itself. It's amazing.
Well, we thank you, too. You're a big part of that, being able to come out here and give your time and things like that. For us to be able to promote that is a good asset for us. So definitely appreciate you being here, Casey, and hopping on the mic for this game and, you know, being who you are, bud. And a part of the Florida Smash, couldn't ask for anything better.
Thank you.
We're seeing some heated hands battles here. St. Pete's making a little charge.
Oh, yeah.
Elliott shooting that one wide.
Elliott, he has a great forehand dink, like you were talking about earlier.
He's got one of those scoop dinks. You can see he's using the new Engage, the hybrid shape that they're coming out with. Oh, jeez. Damon Hinkle standing next to me is not good for this stream. Sam Gavitt shooting that one wide, getting aggressive. They're definitely stretching Sam out. You can see he's not able to get those two-handed backhands, and when he does, good things happen.
Right.
So it looks like they're pressing him out to get him on the one-handed, kind of that backhand slice dink that he has to hit, and then they're able to generate a ton of spin themselves. But when he gets that two-handed backhand dink going, generating the top spin, it's giving them some issues.
For sure, yeah. One of my favorite plays is, when you're able to roll that two-hand backhand, usually your opponent is slicing the ball back, which then you're able to reach in. Usually slice creates better topspin, so hitting a backhand roll or flick makes it's a lot easier.
So I talked to a lot of players, Casey, because now you're going to open up a can of worms here that I'm pretty sure you and I can nerd out on. As you know, this one's Jacksonville pulling away. So when it comes, are you watching the spin as it's coming off the paddle? Are you watching the other team's paddle position to see what they're throwing, and are you thinking about spin coming back at it?
Yeah, no, for sure. I think it's more the paddle angle and position. You can see what type of spin they're gonna hit before they really even hit the ball. And yeah, typically, like if I'm gonna go for a flick or a roll, I would prefer if the ball has backspin on it, just because, yeah, like I said, creates easier topspin for me.
RJ scrambling there. No chance of getting that one back.
Great drive through the middle by Lewis. Timeout for the Jacksonville Ballers.
Yeah, looks like St. Pete. Great job right there, Casey. All right, he was a little timid coming on. I love that. All right, so when we take a timeout, we take a break. That's where producer Noah, show us what's up first, bud.
through DUPR.
My name is Rachel Rohrbacher, and as one of the top-ranked pickleball pros in the country, staying at peak performance is everything.
All right, St. Pete trying to make a charge here. 15-17. Dylan Lewis on the serve. Elliott with that speed up. He's definitely one of the most aggressive players that we have.
Not the best time to be missing a return.
Ballers start to pull away. It looks like that timeout worked. And so St. Pete now takes a timeout. You know what that means, Kaysen?
Go to break.
Go to break.
My name is Rachel Rohrbacher, and as one of the top-ranked pickleball pros in the country, staying at peak performance is everything. And that's why I turned to OrthoCare Concierge. Their personalized, non-surgical approach helped me recover faster, feel stronger, and keep playing the sport I love without going under the knife. I trust their expertise, their care, and their commitment to long-term joint health. OrthoCare Concierge is truly a game changer.
All right, and we're back here after Kaysen brought us to break there. Men's doubles, this is game number 2. The Ballers took game number 1 and looking to go up 2-0 in a race to 3. This is the mid-season tournament, so not like a normal stop. RJ with the Ernie dink. I mean, that's a pretty good footwork paddle position. That's an athletic move right there. He definitely is one of the underestimated players.
Very, very, very crafty.
All right, there was game point number 1 there from Jacksonville. St. Pete, a little bit of work to do here. The wind picks up. That's not just me breathing heavy, Kaysen, because I'm out of shape.
Good speed up. Dylan was on that, though.
2016.
Ooh, a scorpion to finish it off.
Not a bad one there, huh? Jacksonville Ballers go up 2-0 against the St. Pete Icebergs. We got a little backside boogie action. Kaysen Campbell. All right, I appreciate you jumping on, hanging out. Any parting thoughts here before you head off and head back down south to train some more for this next MLP stop?
Again, just thank you, David, for having me on. That was a great match. Yeah, thank you.
You got it, brother. All right, so make sure you tune in to Major League Pickleball. Follow Kaysen and the Florida Smash as they continue to support the community and everything we do here. It's time to light it up for mixed doubles. Let's see what those teams bring out right after this.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
And the first point there as we light it up. Here we go. We got Josh Elliott and Kara, so they switched it up a little bit here. We've got a team that knows each other well. Sam, Sophie. Kara sends that one into the other court. Oh, Kara just sends that one long. Josh not able to get that one over. All right. Dorsey just left that one hanging. Ooh, that one just off her foot there, that outside foot. Again, we're seeing that pattern with the forehand cross-court dink becoming an issue. That one sails in. And Josh Elliott with his first C of the game. Dorsey showing that right side excellence. Being able to reset that, just not enough. Is Elliott able to get in there and get aggressive? Soft serve. Here we go. You're seeing him getting loud as he rears up and puts that overhead away. And Dorsey goes around the post on Elliott. He saw it just a little too late right there.
5-6. Point. 6-6.
Pretty athletic point right there in a tight battle here. Jacksonville taking the lead, looking to end St. Pete's Day here in this mid-season classic. Sam getting a little overly aggressive.
7-7.
All right, the amateur trying to figure out how to look. Let's see what they do. Oh, we're watching this thing where we don't allow people to go behind us, but they figured it out. How'd you guys do today? I'm talking to one of the amateurs right now. How'd you do?
8-7.
All right, here we go. We got an amateur tournament happening here at the same time as the Icebergs come back. There you go. The length of Gavin coming into play there. Being able to reach in and take that one.
8-9.
All right, Elliott sending that one wide as it's all tied at 9.
9-9.
Got German ball here. Ooh. And that one doesn't quite make it over.
Point 10. 10-10.
There we go. The Jacksonville Ballers get to the side switch first. You've heard some mixed reactions as we had the Florida Smash players on here. Like, hey, does it actually matter? Maybe a little more mentally rather than anything else. So it's 11-10. Ballers looking to take this one home. Jacksonville up by 1. St. Pete's got to win it to be in it, baby. And we'll be right back for the rest of this mixed doubles action.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to DUPR.com/minor league and compete in your local event today.
All right, minor league pickleball being showcased at our next stop at Dildinkers, August 23rd. We have a minor league event, and then our next minor league will probably be in Orlando area. Working on the final details of that now as a state championship in September, and then October we will light it up and bring home the regionals to the Fort. October, where you can read the national championships with a $100,000 prize pool on the line for everybody. Not each division. Noah. I feel like my DUPR right now, I could definitely sandbag some stuff, man. I'm like a 3-4, 3-5-2. By the time I finish my tournament play, it'll be like a 3-2-1-4. No respect here. They just interrupt the middle of the game. You know, that's what we deal with here, Noah. Noah, you having a good time? This is your first shot at championship court, producing it, huh? Doing a great job, bud. All right, 13 all. This one's going to get tight. There you go. Josh Elliott putting it away. St. Pete taking the lead. Evans not enough to get over. This one's going to come down to the wire. Are we going to see more action here? Or is it going to be the championship curse where every single match is 3-0 and causes Chris heartburn? And that one falls out, much to the delight of the Jacksonville Ballers. All right, they go up here 15-14.
15-14.
And Dorsey going behind Elliott right there. Oh boy, St. Pete feeling the pressure right now and calling a timeout as Jacksonville goes up 2 in this first mixed doubles match of our backside draw. Jacksonville's got to win it to move on. St. Pete's got to win it just to stay alive right now. The drama will unfold right after we come back.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
All right, and we're back here. We saw some action there from some of our sponsors and the new DUPR algo going into effect on these games. You saw our DUPR Predicticator early. St. Pete calling the timeout. You having fun? Okay. And they have tied it up here. Evans going behind.
16-17.
Gabbard right there. And they have tied it up again here.
17-17.
And now up 1 here, St. Pete. Kara going again behind Sam. Ooh.
18-17.
Oh my gosh, what a point right there. The firefight from the fellas. Dorsey trying to put it away, but Gabbett getting long and strong. 18 all. There's a B in our booth. Gabbett getting aggressive. That one sails long.
19-18.
I love how this is going to come down to the wire. Both teams do actually want it. Like, nobody wants to go home right now. And here we go, first game point, St. Pete 2019. I gotta tell you, I'm coming up shake and bake right now. If I'm Elliot, I am going to absolutely rip this third. Gabbett goes long, and Jacksonville pulls that one out. 21-19, and for the first time today, we are going to have a second mixed doubles match. It's going to be interesting because you got two new faces to the scene coming on the stage here, looking to close it out or push it to a dream breaker. So we're going to let them get warmed up. We're going to check on our amateurs and have some fun, see if that Pimp My Paddle station's getting utilized at all. And then we'll be back with the second mixed doubles match. Producer Noah, take it away.
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every stat, every rally, every shot. Want to see how you played or tag a friend in that highlight moment? PB Vision makes it easy to share your game with the world. It's smart, simple, and powerful. The official stat provider of All Florida Pickleball. Check out PB Vision today by scanning the QR code on your screen.
All right, there we go, baby. We're lighting it up here. Second mixed doubles match. Ooh. And that one drops into the net there on Victoria.
2-0. Point. Literally why I play pickleball. 3-0.
Dylan going behind right there. All right, Jacksonville getting up. Great serve.
Point. 2-3.
Ullman filling in for Madalena. Baby. All right, here we go. That's some incredible action right there. 3-all. Yeah, the threat right there of all right, so the threat of the Ernie definitely causing some pressure to miss that dink. RJ definitely wanted that one back. It might have been going long.
4-4.
All right. Tight one here in the second mixed doubles match.
5-4.
Ooh. RJ definitely setting up his own shots here.
5-6.
All right, you're definitely seeing some confusion here for these new guys playing together here. Victoria and Dylan don't have a ton of time together. Just not enough there to come back. I mean, they're staying close.
6-7. Point. 7-7.
And the double wood goes in from St. Pete. Kaysen, are you ever going to leave? All right, here we go, man. I love how tight this game is getting. Sorry, Robertson, we can talk about it. The last name is Ullman. Don't know too much about her, man, but, like, she has got a two-handed backhand, like, drop that she definitely floats, but it's nice. Like, she can ball. And RJ's, like, sneaky athletic. So he's able to cover some stuff, you know? Yeah, RJ's definitely playing some good ball right now. Oh, Victoria not able to get that one over. Got to tell you, Robertson's standing here next to me, the head coach of the GMV Chomp. There is a huge, like, Florida Gator conglomerate out here. Like, a lot of connections in there for the UF community, man. You guys are out of Gainesville. Like, what in the hell are you guys doing out there to be so successful? Like, pickleball's blowing up out there with that team. Right? Yeah, I'm live right now, man. What are you talking about? I'm talking to you. All right, there we go. Side switch. Jacksonville. Jacksonville wins it. It is done. They move on, and St. Pete goes home. St. Pete looking to keep it close. If they win, we go to a dream breaker. Let's wrap this up and get back to the action after this break.
My name is Rachel Rohrbacher, and as one of the top-ranked pickleball pros in the country, staying at peak performance is everything. And that's why I turned to OrthoCare Concierge. Their personalized, non-surgical approach helped me recover faster, feel stronger, and keep playing the sport I love without going under the knife. I trust their expertise, their care, and their commitment to long-term joint health. OrthoCare Concierge is truly a game changer.
Victoria going in there. All right, Jacksonville letting the lead go here. St. Pete coming back. It's a back and forth battle here. Eleven, 12. St. Pete just got to figure out a way to put something together here. Jacksonville closing in. All right, Jacksonville 15-13 here. All right. A little hindrance there. All right, there we go. A little ref mistake there. Everybody's been praising the referees. All right, closing in, Jacksonville pulling away. All right, there it is, 15. All right, Icebergs within one, coming back. Producer Chris getting more mad at me. And they have tied it up here as we come into the second mixed doubles match. It's a race to the finish here. 4 points. Who wants it more is what it's going to come down to for this one. That one sails long. 18-17 here. Jacksonville looking to close it out. And this has been back and forth the entire time. This is the All Florida Pro League. This is battling at its finest here. 18 all right now on Victoria's paddle. I mean, the biggest thing is just let your nerves sink in. Use it. Get the third over and figure it out. There we go. Oh, that's the classic HTP. Hit the post, baby. Oh, no. Oh, no. RJ was out there going all out. Ullman not able to recover. That was incredible here. All right, St. Pete needs this one to stay in it. All right, Jacksonville staying at 20 right here. Game point number 2, looking to close it out. And that is going to do it. Jacksonville Ballers bring home the backside boogie, game number 1 against St. Pete. St. Pete put up a great fight right there, but unfortunately their day is done, so they get to go over to the Pit My Paddle station or see how fun they can have at the radar gun, being able to do those things. And congratulations to the newcomer, Dylan. Definitely showed up, but that's a tough thing to do coming in last minute and trying to figure out that new team. St. Pete Icebergs going to look to regroup and figure it out here going into our next stop at Dinkers in August. They're going to have to figure that one out here. But the Ballers move on. All right, we've got more. Hey, producer Chris, what's our next match here on Championship? Do we know? Is it a winner's bracket or is it a loser's bracket? It's going to be a winner's bracket matchup here next as the Jacksonville Ballers take home their first round backside boogie. And we will be right back right after this.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to DUPR.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
What's your DUPR?
The Dwell 40 is the official ball of the All Florida Pro League. Dwell offers high-performance paddles, sleek bags, and everything you need to elevate your game. Choose between the warm or cold ball for consistent play in any conditions. Visit dwellpickleball.com and use code ALLFLORIDA for a discount.
Experience the future of pickleball with PB Vision Analytics. Record and upload your matches and let AI break down every
Countdown, producer Noah over there. Wait a minute, we got a great point here for the Florida Summer Smash tournament. All right, Sam, right? You guys were able to pull out this backside boogie action. Huge, right? You got huge in the middle there. What's it like being able to be out here right now, compete with your team? You're in the backside, but like there's still real cash and real points on the line right now. How do you stay motivated to grind through this backside boogie?
Yeah, no, for us, the easiest way to stay motivated for us is that we had a horrible stop at the last stop, and we went from 3rd on the leaderboard to 7th on the leaderboard, and only the top 6 make the finals. So we're playing for every match out here, because if we don't, then we might not be able to keep playing. So
that'll definitely motivate you for sure, right? So, yeah, you're out there playing. You had a lot of resets. What kind of training are you doing right now to reset the ball like you are?
I'm trying to be less of a reactive player and set myself up and have purpose with my training, purpose with every shot that I hit. So I know that resetting is a good way for me to get back into the point. So sometimes I'll even pop it up a little more just to give myself more time to reset and get the ball where I want it to go.
Beautifully done, Art. All right, RJ, you're out there running around like a madman sometimes, right? You're setting up your own shake and bakes. You're hitting some. I mean, you hit, I think, like a cross-court dink Ernie out there, right? Like, what in the world's going on in your game? Like, what are you doing? Just do whatever it takes to win. That's the only thing I could. No, that was great. So, Savannah, welcome to the show, right? You got picked up here. Unfortunately, Maddie had an injury. She was texting me the whole time, and rooting for you guys. So she's out there watching. But what's it like getting picked up that last minute and walking on the team and then now being able to propel them to a W?
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, they're great players, great people. I've had a lot of fun, and I mean, first time playing with any of them on the same side, so it's been a nice little adjustment. But we're kind of figuring it out, and it's been a lot of fun. And they're great teammates, so it's making it easy.
Well, the community was asking, where are you from? Where do you play?
So I actually just moved to Jacksonville. Was in Orlando though, but I know now we're all in Jax.
Nice, there you go. Ted's been texting me too. Don't worry, Charlotte. Here we go. It's all been good. It's good stuff. All right, congratulations, Jacksonville. Moving on here, a little backside boogie action. I'll let you go. Get ready for your next one. Great job. Great job. Great job. Great job. All right. Hey, you know how we roll here. All Florida Pickleball, we like to bring in the community, so we're going to bring in one of our community sponsors here. You recognize the brand. What's going on? So Kayla here from Hooters has been a big sponsor and supporter of the Florida Summer Smash. We actually live streamed. It had been a while since they'd done it. We had a chicken wing eating contest last night at their facility in Bradenton, Florida. Brandon, I'm from there, but so Bradenton, Florida, the Hooters, shout out to them. They actually just brought lunch out for the players, so that was fun. Kayla, I just want to know, tell me a little bit about what you guys are doing at Hooters here locally, and then, what else is going on?
Yeah, so we're all about wanting to give back more to the community. I feel like it's been a while since we've done really anything for the community, so we're just glad to do that. And especially giving back to Special Olympics, and like I said, collaborating and being part of other opportunities is really good. So I'm just super grateful that we're able to do this, and you all were happy to have us do this with you guys.
Heck yeah, man. We love fun stuff, and you guys being out here definitely adds to our vibe, right? Local businesses supporting their community. You got a lot of locals out here playing and supporting the Special Olympics. This is your first pickleball tournament.
Yeah.
What do you think?
It's so cool. I didn't know pickleball was something that was so competitive like it is, and there's so many great players. It looks easy, but it looks like they're very, competitive and very, it looks hard, honestly. It looks easy when you look at it, but then when you actually kind of get in there, it's so hard. So, yeah.
Don't worry, you watch me, I make it look even harder and terrible. But, look, so I would definitely get roasted and beat up by your team if I didn't ask you. All right, give us a little bit, your location, the name, how can they find you guys, where can they go, and for future charities, how can they reach out to be, because we did last night, 20% of the checks for the people that came in from the tournament went back to the Special Olympics. How can someone get a hold of you to continue your mission to do more good in the community?
Yeah, so reach out to, if you have Instagram, reach out to Bradenton Hooters on Instagram. I also have a connect on my email. It's kcalhoun@hootersflorida.com. But yeah, reach out to us, come in, call us, look us up on Google, and you can call us and want to get involved. If you want to get involved, just talk to someone. But yeah, we're always looking for opportunities to fundraise any type of organization that's nonprofit. But yeah, Bradenton Hooters, we are located on 14th Street. We're super excited again. We want to encourage you all to come out and see us for community and, get more involved.
And so we definitely love having you, Kayla. Thank you so much. And it is a local business owner, not a big corporate. So it is a franchise. So thank you so much for coming out, right?
Thank you so much.
We had a good time. And shout out to Sam. Sam was out there last night. She finished second in the chicken wing eating contest. She's a server. Check her out. She'll smoke you in any chicken wing eating contest. All right, we're going to get back to the action. We got a winner's bracket matchup next, right after this.
My name is Nate Citara. I played for Lakeland Palms. When I moved down to Florida, I went to school in Montana. I needed a new hobby. I was playing ball tennis and I needed something to keep me busy. Then a good friend of mine played pickleball. That's how I started playing. I found it interesting, I found it cool, and I'm hooked now. My favorite thing about the pole league is that it's a team event, right? You get hyped up for your teammates, to get hyped up for you. It's like a team spirit. It kind of reminds me to do college tennis. You know, like you can push the boundaries a little bit. You don't need to be as polite. You can talk some trash. You can hype yourself up. So I love it. That's so good.
My name's Ashley, and I'm from Tampa, Florida. I like it a lot. So kind of similar to college tennis. It's fun to have like a team cheering for you. I know them all pretty well. They're super sweet people.
I'm Nate Jagger. I live in Lakeland, Florida, and I coach the Lakeland Palms. I've been coaching them 2 seasons now. This is my 2nd season. We kept Drew Holder, who is also lives in Lakeland, and we drafted 3 new players, and we're still learning each other. Like, my team hasn't really practiced a lot together. We don't know each other. One of them lives in South Florida, one of them lives in Lakeland, one of them lives in Tampa, one lives in St. Pete. So they're kind of from all over, and they all know each other a little bit, but not a lot of time together.
My name is Valerie Simon. I'm playing for the Lakeland Palms, and I'm from New York originally. Now I live here in Florida. I actually started pickleball as physical therapy, so I had 2 major ankle surgeries, and so that's how I started playing pickleball, and I just loved it right away. I literally played like every single sport, but my favorite out of all of them was tennis. So I played a lot of tennis before pickleball.
All right, so my name is Drew. I'm originally from Trenton, Michigan, but I live in Lakeland, Florida now. I played college sports, no racket sports, and then one day at a park, I was getting beat by some older guys. So he brought me on, said it was gonna blow up. He said you start taking it serious. So here we are. He was kind of the main one. I went to play for fun. I didn't really know the rules or anything, but he's the one that really got me into it. So, and friends to this day. So it was kind of cool.
The one thing I really like about Lakeland, and that's not a knock on Fort Myers. I think the community, it's really behind our team. Like our owner, it's amazing. Our captains, all the community.
All right, here we go. winners bracket. This one's going to be absolute fire here. Lakeland Palms, who have won 2 stops right now, producer Chris, against the O-Town Bangers. This is a last stop matchup, right? This was the finals.
Finals of stop 3 at Lone Palms home court. They had probably a little bit of a home court advantage there, I'd say, with their 50-plus members supporting them and screaming during the during their match. So,
and they've had some of their players have been in the amateur tournament here, so they definitely have some hometown rooting people.
Yeah, I mean, you walk around the courts and there's always a Lakeland Palms jersey somewhere around it, whether it's amateur, pro, spectators.
All right, here we go. You got newly acquired Ava Pisacreta, who definitely made some waves at the last stop. And a pickup, Ashley Griffith not here today. Zoe filling in for her.
Yeah,
definitely getting noticed.
This is our winners bracket semifinal on the bottom half of the bracket. The other semifinal is between the GNV Chomp, our #1 overall seed right now, and the Fort Myers Flamingos. That's taking place on another court.
Oh, that's gonna.
Don't worry, nobody saw that one.
Clip that. All right, so I will tell you, Lakeland, little backside action here, or behind the scenes action, where Lakeland came up to me and was wondering something. Chris, you're the commissioner of the league. They were wondering why GNV is the #1 seed and they are not, even though they have more wins, game wins.
Yeah, so technically the Lakeland Palms have more game wins and they have 2 stop wins. But the way that the point system works is it depends on the overall game score of each match. So if you win 3-2 versus winning 4-1 versus 5-0, you get a different amount of points. So Gainesville has won, I think, 1 or 2 less overall matches, but they won all of their matches by a bigger margin than the Palms did.
Oh, makes sense. So they've got more points.
Exactly.
Yeah. But
So
Lakeland doesn't care about that. They just see that they have more wins. Got it.
Exactly. So they have, Gainesville has more ranking points. I believe they're at 20. And the Palms, I think, are at about 18.5 or 19. So they're very close. It's tight. But yeah.
All right, and through our rant and rave, the O-Town Bangers are absolutely destroying the Lakeland Palms here right now, 11-4, and got to the side switch first. We are moving and grooving through this mid-season tournament here. All right, side switching. Teams are going to shuffle over. Producer Noah, we'll be right back after we come back from commercial.
With over 250 events in more than 12 countries, the Dink Minor League Pickleball is the largest amateur team format in the sport. The Dink Minor League Pickleball is a unique tournament format comprised of 2 men and 2 women that compete as a team. The teams compete in men's doubles, women's doubles, and 2 mixed matches. If the games come to a tie, then they compete in a unique singles tiebreaker called a Dream Breaker. You can compete in minor league pickleball at local events, state championships, or regional showdowns, and these all culminate into the national championships at the end of the year, where only the best of the best compete for a national title. Head to DUPR.com/minorleague and compete in your local event today.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players.
All right, O-Town looking to continue the dominance here. So he's just standing up a little bit here. She's definitely feeling frustrated.
Yeah, just needs to settle in. It's the first game of this match, so you got a long way to go. And in rally, you are never out.
Well, and she also has a lot of pressure on her because Lakeland being a top team, they definitely want to perform here.
Yeah, and the other big thing on some of these players' mind, especially the substitutes, is the fact that our second waiver wire of the season is after this stop. So there's definitely teams that might be making some moves, switching up players. So, you know, a lot of these subs are looking to show out and show that they can compete, and a lot of these rostered players are trying to prove why they have a spot.
Ooh.
Just like that ATP defense from Ava Pisacreta, picked up at the first waiver wire of our Season 2 here.
But there's definitely going to be some shakeups after this one, man. There's been some drama unfolding all season long. Teams are in it to win it. They're going to be making some moves, so it's going to be interesting. Oof, Zoe having a tough game right now.
Yeah, she seems
up
to be
11.
She's in the right spot. She's getting the right balls, but just not executing that last shot. Fantastic defense and fantastic pressure from the Palms there.
You can tell Zoe here, one of the just a fundamental thing that she's doing here is, you know, she's trying to really settle in, but also too is she is standing up on a lot of points. All right, here we go, baby. All right, O-Town up 13 right now. Ooh. That one goes long.
Great dodge there from Zoe. That ball landing just about 2 inches deep.
Dip, dive, duck, dodge, dip, baby.
6:18. The Palms are running out of time here. Definitely need to make some moves.
Ooh.
Might have saved an out ball there.
Oh, ballerina shot. Wow. Oh, that's over. Oh,
wow.
my gosh. Lakeland pulling that one
Great
out.
defense.
The crowd goes crazy right now. That was...
Zoe was sliding all over the court for that defense, and then Ava had a framed ball that landed in the kitchen. That's a momentum shifter right there, and that's what they need right now.
I mean, that is a ballerina shot, dude.
That dink just barely too high. Ellie with a very controlled flick there. Great pace, great position.
That's a bag.
And that's the game there. Very clean from the O-Town Bangers.
That's a blowout, man. 21-7 O-Town over Lakeland on the ladies there. Lakeland just never able to really get into a groove. So we're going to see if the fellas, because this matchup coming up is going to be in Fuego. What we saw last time out of them,
yeah,
we had extra innings. We had the craziest points, and then to finish it off, Nate screaming at the crowd to get them hyped up. So we'll be right back with the men's doubles action here at the All Florida Pro League mid-season tournament at the Florida Summer Smash.
The official store for All Florida Pro League apparel is live at CustomPickle.com. You can get customized official team jerseys from your favorite teams or players from the All Florida Pro League. Use code 20AFPL25 for a discount exclusive this weekend.
My name is Rachel Rohrabacher, and as one of the top-ranked pickleball pros in the country, staying at peak performance is everything. And that's why I turned to OrthoCare Concierge. Their personalized, non-surgical approach helped me recover faster, feel stronger, and keep playing the sport I love without going under the knife. I trust their expertise, their care, and their commitment to long-term joint health. OrthoCare Concierge is truly a game changer.
seconds. One game with 21 points, ended 8. Into time in 0-0. Timeout point 1. 1-0.
All right, back to the action here. We're looking forward to the fellas lighting it up here on championship court. O-Town up. Oh. Guys, keep it inside the court, Ben. Keep it inside the court. All right, O-Town automatically getting up. Producer Noah typing it in live.
1-2.
Nate's coming through with the alley-oop. You definitely see that that's what they're getting into. That pattern of Ben and Drew Holder was one that was really, really accentuated in the last matchup. Got some placement going on there. Oh, as he just goes wide. Ben sending that one through the middle.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of points like that. We kind of have two similar teams here, and Drew and Camden are very tricky offensively, very unorthodox players. You're going to see them speed up balls that most players don't normally speed up. And then you have the consistency of Ben and Nate next to those players. So it's going to be a really, I think, slow game, and these players looking for some opportunities to attack that might be a little unorthodox. Nice flick there from Camden, just down the line, catching Drew with a little bit of a chicken wing.
Rain Energy giving us an update on their like flying through cases, and so they're going to leave us a bunch of swag. So I have a long time great relationship with them. All right, here we go. O-Town. O-Town up.
Yeah, Ben with an unbelievable defensive scorpion on that last point.
Here it is again. Going to town. Harry Bittner going through scorecards here. It's a great drive. Nate's was definitely sitting on that one. What defense right there. Keeping that pressure on Nate's.
That's a fantastic point. And to be honest with you, the Bangers played a perfect point up until the very last shot.
That combo was not there.
Yeah, well, I think he had a fantastic speed up, got it low over the net, and Nate's gave him a little bit of a high one, but he just wasn't really expecting it to be that high. Just misses it. Bangers off to a little bit of an early lead.
I mean, whatever Coach Jay is doing with them, man, they are starting off hot in these games. You know, you're talking about two top teams right now really going at it. That may have been going out, but
yeah, Ben saved him, but he had such a lot of forward momentum getting up to that kitchen line that I would think it would have been really difficult to get out of the way. So, good combo by Nates.
One of the things you see, like a lot of chemistry between Camden and Ben, they play a lot of local money balls together, and their chemistry is through the roof. They're probably one of the most in-sync teams that we have in the league.
Yeah, I think they probably have some of the most experience together of any team out here. And now that's not to say, look, Nates and Drew don't live in the same city, but that team is committed. They have practices very frequently.
Their ownership group and their coaching are definitely invested into the success of the Lakeland Palms.
Great idea from Camden, just a little out of control on the attack, but I love the look from him.
What I love about the O-Town Bangers team is that you have two drastically different risk takers. Camden will go for everything under the sun, take stuff off of his shoelaces, whereas Ben will reset. He'll definitely take a step back to control the point, more into the structure of it. Camden's all full send. So you have two opposite ends that are playing really well together. I love that. And then on the other side, you kind of have the same thing. Like Nate's is controlled, but can absolutely let it rip. And Drew playing that right side has definitely put a lot of work into that cross-court dink game. And just like that, but he hit it off the net and in. And being that supportive player on their side.
Yeah,
Chris,
you know,
we got 11 side switch. We got a little bit of mixed reaction. How do you feel about getting to the side switch first? Does it matter?
You know, I think it has an effect, but I think, you know, these teams are at a level where, you know, they can come back from anything, especially with the rally scoring. You know, it's only 5 points. That's a couple mistakes here and there. These guys, with how much experience they have, they're not going to let a couple point deficit get them down, and they know how easily they can start coming back in rally scoring. So, you know, I think we're going to keep seeing a lot more of the same, and it's gonna turn out to be who finds the attack first and who executes the attacks. Glad you heard everything that I was saying.
Didn't hear a word. Didn't hear a single word, but I'm pretty sure it was cool. No, we got the Florida Summer Smash, man. So we got tournament questions going off. You know,
Always.
It's been chaotic here in the commentator booth. But it's been a lot of fun. Angel normally does this with me, but he actually said he's having way more fun running pools right now and yelling at people. And I'm like, man, me too.
Yeah, you know, I mean, look, if you've ever played an All Florida Pickleball tournament, you know. You're getting a ton of games, you're going to have a ton of fun, and you don't get to warm up at all. There's that same speed up from Camden, very controlled, off pace to the right shoulder of Drew. I'd like to see Drew slide a little bit more, get his body out of the way, and give himself some room to actually counter that backhand. He's playing a little bit stationary. That's fantastic defense. That's exactly what I'm talking about with what Drew needs to be doing on the backhand side. If you watch there, Ben slides his body out of the way to give himself room to counter with that backhand. And it was a great speed up from Nate. They just popped one up at the end. But that's great anticipation from Ben and movement to slide.
Camden is 100% our version of Colin Johns. 100%.
I don't know about that, but
the
sure.
body movement, the reaction to shots is great.
I think Drew Holder is our Colin Johns. Camden has a little bit of extra footwork and creativity. Good fake. Good fake from Ben.
Oh, he touched the net.
So I think he cleared the plane of the net. Yeah, so Ben went for the Ernie, and if you hit the Ernie, as long as you hit the ball before you cross the plane of the net, you're clean. But he didn't hit the ball, and then he crossed the plane, so that's going to be a fault. That's the call there from the referee.
That's a shot I could do.
And I think so that rule has actually been changed in PPA. We use USAP rules here at the All Florida Pro League, so that is still a fault. But in PPA now, that is no longer a rule.
That's dumb. I think you should definitely get penalized for not hitting the shot. Like if you go for the shot, if you're going for a high-risk shot and you don't hit it, that's kind of the point of a high-risk shot, right? Like you have consequences.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's already consequences in the fact that you're off the side of the court and your partner's now playing 1v2 for the next two shots.
Connor, hop into my DMs again, bud. We'll chat this one up. Jason Aspis, you know we love chatting it up, bud. We'll get this thing fixed.
No, I think anything to increase the amount of offense that players are willing to do, I think is great for the sport and makes it more interesting to watch, you know.
Oh.
Fantastic play from all the teams there. That was a good speed up from Ben and just a great counter from the Palms, and they capitalized on a slightly high ball.
Great job there by the ball girl. Throwing it back in accurately. It's a skill not too many people have.
14-10 here. We're still at a 4-point deficit. Been a little bit back and forth. And that's the thing about rally that a lot of people don't understand too, is all of these errors and your missed thirds, missed dinks, missed returns, every single point counts. So that's the stuff that really needs to be cleaned up, especially when you're down by 5 here.
I mean, Lakeland definitely needs to win this one.
I mean, it's 1st to 3. They're not down and out, but
yeah, but going
into mixed 2-0 is definitely not where you want to be.
Ever.
A little bit of hesitation there from Drew. I think it's the right ball to attack. It was high, but needs to execute those. Coming down the stretch of the game here, 16-11. I think that return just caught the line. Camden missed that drop shot a little bit earlier. That one he makes sure he doesn't miss and just beats Drew. If you're in the Bradenton, Sarasota area, yeah, that's just deep. You can come out and watch live the All Florida. Sorry about that, folks. Just a quick technical difficulty, but we are back to catch the end of this men's match. We're at 19-15. Bangers are still up by 4. They've been holding on to their lead. And it is do or die right now for the Lakeland Palms. Great consistency and movement from Nate. Those are fantastic dinks from Camden. Well defended by Nate. Let's see if they can make a run here.
Oh, just not enough right there from Nate.
Barely denied from the net.
All right, game point number 1, Chris. Let's see if we have to use all our fingers this time. Here we go, 2016 O-Town.